Hello. Hello. This is Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Um, I'm lighting my incense. I'm really low energy right now. I'm not gonna be here for long. I'm trying to make it to about 5. So we'll be here till about 5 this morning. So make sure you like the live, spread that currency energy over the channel. Let me go ahead and spray. I'm gonna spray my hands. Excuse me. About to get my throat chakra lined up. Get myself ready. Get in the spirit. We come right now, spirit. Father God, we ask that you cover this read. Allow us to have insight. Give us a way of escape. Give us information. Give us clarity. Peace of mind. Peace in our heart. Keep hurt, harm, and danger, negative energy. Liars, cheaters, and thieves. Keep them from doing harm. Their arrows will not penetrate or succeed. Allow closure of situations that are not needed for our spiritual life. Allow our journey to become a little bit smoother with the knowledge we gain through these tools. We thank you for allowing us to tap in and get answers and clarity. Way of escape. Thank you for allowing me to be a chosen vessel to utilize my intuition. Amen. Selah. All right. We got our prayer in. You know, one thing I be having an issue with, I think God is testing me on, is how free I talk about being a Christian. But I'm not a Christian. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a Christian. I don't know how to explain it. We just bring in the energy of the spirit here. Thank you, Spirit. We praise you. Hallelujah. Amen. Okay, here we go. I'm doing one card at the end, per usual. So when I open the list, you can add your name to the list. Right now, we can do some check the energy. I didn't need my glasses. I forgot my glasses. How do I forget my glasses? Tell yourself that answer. Hello. Welcome to my room. Arlin, hello. And B. Anitra, hello. Hey guys, make sure you like the live. Exchange energy currency with me. It's like flipping a quarter in a hat after I get done performing. I don't know. I'm trying to see what deck I want to pull out. Don't just stand there, bust a move. If you want it, you got it. If you want it, baby, you got it. Let's just bust the move. All right, let's just bust the move. I be getting motivated off of y'all readings, like people who let me read for them. If you can't tell, look at all this incense dust. When I get started doing something, I'm sorry, I get focused until I'm satisfied. You know what I mean? It be like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. A little bit. You feel me? You feel me? No, I'm just playing. We got some reconstruction going on. All in my bed. I'm telling you, I'm setting up for a new plan. You feel me? Like, I be trying to tell y'all certain things to help y'all do better. And then sometimes I go back and watch what I told y'all and y'all reads. And I'm like, you know what? Hey, if you want to do it, I will. So, I've been praying about a lot of things, waiting for the answer to come. And sometimes they come through a read when I'm doing it. Yeah, now I feel good. And I'm feeling good. Oh, shucky ducky. Shucky ducky quack quack. Shucky ducky. Yep, we're going to take time to do what needs to be done. That just shows you, like, sometimes you be like, ugh, why are you doing this now? Or, you know what I'm saying, how you get irritated about something. But this just shows you, like, when you making changes in your life, you got to stay consistent. It don't matter who watching. It don't matter who around, what they saying, how they talking, what they think. You stay focused on what you got to do. That's the way you start gaining self-respect and self-control. Because you start seeing yourself, long as I'm good, that's all that matters. It don't matter what you think. You know, if I want your opinion, I'll come ask you for it, you know. But I'm not going to let you try to derail me from staying focused on what I'm doing. And then if I would have stopped because I felt like somebody was like irritated by me cleaning up my mess, then I would feel that they were in control. You know, the best thing I can do is stay consistent in what I'm doing. That's where I'm learning. I'm consistent. Consistency is key. And I was in a zone. Shit. It's my motherfucking table. All right, here you go. You clean now. You happy? Hope you guys are happy. My cards have energy. And so you got to treat them as such. You treat them good, they treat you good. And I can read for you good. The cycle of Oracle. This is what I wanted to use anyway. Yes, bitch. I forgot my bell gotta go over here. I'm tripping. Here we go. Let's see what's that scenario. Alright, y'all. If you still here after I'm cleaning up my mess, then you are on a good path and I appreciate you. If you are here, please make sure you like the live. Exchange some energy currency with me by liking the live, hitting the like button. I'm not asking you to subscribe. You know what I mean? That's if you choose. If you like being part of the family, that's your choice. But I do request you like the live at least. It helps my channel. It helps me. You know, the energy that I receive, the number of likes I get, it makes me feel valued, I guess you can say, as a reader. It doesn't consist of all my value, but it does do something when I'm doing these reads, how much energy I put into it, how much realness I give you, how much clarity and transparency I can give you in my room, you know? And to have the likes is like, you giving me something back. Like, yeah, you doing good. Good job. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It's an exchange of energy currency. You do that shit in Walmart. You don't stand there and be like, no, I don't want to pay you. No, you pay them because you pay what it's worth. And the smallest thing I ask is a like. Alright, I don't have nothing in mind. I'm just going to start shuffling cards and see what story Spirit wants to put together. Okay? Hello, everybody. Nathaniel, B, Anita, Shane, Arlin. Thank y'all for being here. We got 7 people in here, I see. Let me get some likes. Hit that like button for your girl. What's up, dog? Hi. Laura Meg, are you the one that was taking your test? If I'm not mistaken, was that you? All right, B. Anita. Appreciate you. That wasn't you. Okay. Somebody said they were going for I guess what is it called when you go for the test, the big test, the board, shit, I don't remember right now. All right, Spirit, I'm shuffling the cards. We just want to see what you want us to see. For anybody watching, anybody that will watch, anything you want to clarify, I'm not going to be removed from this reading. Let my energy not be for taking. It's for the viewers. Allow this reading to be way of escape, clarity, peace of mind, peace in the heart, understanding. It can even be light. It don't have to be nothing heavy, but if it's something you want us to know, then let us know. I'm not doing personal reads right now. I'll do that before I get off. We'll be here till about 5, maybe 6. So probably around about 4:30. For about 4:30, I'll start doing the open read. So if you don't want to stay, you can take a nap, come back. But right now, I'm just doing a general read, see what Spirit wanted to say. For nobody in particular. But if it resonates, I hope it helps. If it doesn't resonate, I hope you just are entertained. All right, Spirit, what do you got for the viewer that needs to know something for the collective? Or the one that may click on and watch? What do you want them to know? Not me. Remove me from this scenario. Nothing about my life. All right. Anything else you want us to know, Spirit? All right, let's close this deck after this. 1, 2, 3. It's all over the place. All right, what you got for us? Overall finances. So overall, this is dealing with your money. Your money in this situation right now. Your money, somebody's money. Money. We got welcome the new. I be trying to see y'all. Hold on. There. You should be able to see now. Okay. So we got oh, this shit is funny. Okay, here we go. Okay, so after you got finances overall, you got welcome the new. This is springtime, so this is the new year, the official new year, the real natural, the one designed by nature, the natural course of things. Starts April the 1st, right? That's why they call it April Fool's Day, because they can fool us into believing the Gregorian calendar is the one that we work on. That's why we're so confused and tired and stuff, because we're not on a natural flow going with the way that Earth works. You ever heard of seasonal depression? You know what I mean? And why is it that your body gets depressed during those seasons? Because you, like the Earth, shuts down. The cold comes in, shuts it down, so that everything can develop under the soil in the darkness. That's why your body naturally may go into seasonal depression. They got a name for something that happens to you naturally. I'm seasonally depressed. Why are you vibrant and lively in the summer? Why do you start to be more excited in the spring? Because that's like the plants growing, the trees getting new leaves. Like, you welcome it in the new. Okay? Make sure y'all like the live. I do request a like. I appreciate it. You got to have courage going through all this. This is something dealing with, there's a newfound courage that you've developed. So if you've been in a dark seasonal down place, I guess you can say. It takes courage to want to stand up and start to consistently go forward. Like when I was cleaning up the ashes from the incense, you know what I mean? It's like you gotta be willing to continue on what you're trying to do, no matter what nobody gotta say, and that takes courage, because the world is so opinionated, and that it made you think that everybody got the right to comment on your life, right? Everybody got something to say. No, you need to pay attention and see what the earth say. Like, that takes courage. It takes courage to come out of a comfort zone. It takes courage to come out of a familiar place. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people want to go back with exes that have, they broke up with. Because they still in the place of remembering what the relationship was. They overlook all the bad shit just because they don't want to feel that feeling of alone. So that's where that courage is developed in the down season. Your money is overall what you need to be worried about. Getting your money up. Money coming in, money going out. What you're doing with your money. Are you playing with your money? Is you a good steward over your money? Is you pity-patting? Is you tricking? You know what I'm saying? Like, your finances is overall what you need to be focused on, because it's about to get bad like a motherfucker. Like, the gas is just a trickle of what's about to come. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's saying the courage is coming to be needed. Because you got to walk. I told you something. It may be even the earth. Like, there's new coming. But with that newness and that courage, you got to have motivation. It's a consistent nature of motivation. You know what I'm saying? To keep wanting to go forward. Even if you a crook. Like, I used to tell my kids, like, this is real shit. Like, I used to tell my kids, even if you decide you want to go into the underbelly of the world, the dark web version of doing business, you still got to be the best you can be, even in the underworld. You can't lead and not be no good. It's like the underworld is like it's like yin and yang. What we do on top of the surface kind of business, and then what they do underneath the surface type of business. That's the yin and yang. Everything has two sides. The sun and the moon. There's always two. It's always about a balance. It's because there has to be balance, right? There has to be balance. There has to be night so there can be day. There has to be day so there can be a night. Like, you can't have one without the other. Like, people maintain and they learn to work around when necessary. Like, if you are an amputee, or if you don't have this or that or whatever, you work around it. You utilize what's available to you. But at the end of the day, it still comes down, they got to balance. You always got to balance. Everything is a balance. Everything. If you don't have balance in your life, that's when it's all over the place. Anxiety, depression, OCD, KPT, LMNOP, ABZZ, whatever. Whatever you want to name, you could just throw it in there if you want to. I don't care. Whatever they say you got, the reason you get into that realm is because of no balance. Overdoing something, overdoing this or overdoing that. And then it finally catching up to you later, and the results come, and now you have blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh my God, how did I get this? No, because you wasn't paying attention to what you was doing when you didn't have it. Unless you're born with it from birth, that's something that develops because of if you balance it out or not. Even if you use like anxiety. You had anxiety little bits, but as you got older, it got worse. Or you could have had a whole bunch as a kid, but as you got older, it went down. But you've had anxiety. Like, that's the whole point I'm making. It don't matter if you had it either way. The fact is that you had anxiety. Why were you anxious? Where did you get the design for being anxious? Where did that pivotal moment come when that thing entered your spirit and was like, I'm going to grab hold, and your flesh wrapped around it like, now I suffer from anxiety. Now I can tell everybody I have something. I suffer from anxiety. You know, where did that start from? There's a pivotal point for everything, because you didn't have anxiety as a baby. You wasn't in the sperm, an anxious little sperm. You was doing what you was supposed to do. You was regular. But somewhere there was a pivotal moment that put that anxiety in your spirit. And it wrapped in and it became entangled. And it never got out of your spirit. And either you use it as a crutch or you tried to fight it. So now you got to have new motivation. Right here, volunteer. This is talking about, it can represent the actual word volunteer. But also, if you break down what it got vo and then loon. Loon is like to give. To give, like, vo. I don't really know the context of vo. Like a vow, a promise, a commitment to give. A commitment to give, basically. That's what I would break it down to, a commitment to give. And with you volunteering, that comes in a dedicated, consistent determination to promise to give something of yourself that don't cost nothing but time and energy. That's a spiritual thing. That's spiritual currency, time and energy. Giving your time and your energy to something that ain't going to really fulfill you with nothing but a spiritual boost of happiness, joy. It may make you feel content. If you're doing it for the right reason, I should say, not a publicity stunt type energy, but like you genuinely want to help the kids have summer food. So you've come to create a summer food program. I don't know. And that summer food program, you maybe get people to volunteer, or you get companies to donate, or you raise funds, or you do a drive or whatever. But that work and energy and time you put into that, freely giving it of your spiritual man, making your fleshly man do the work, it's paid back in a form of energy currency that money can't give you. No dollar, no nothing can give it to you. It's a natural spiritual payment when you give. God loves a cheerful giver, a giver that helps the widows and the children. You know what I mean? And you get it fills you with a sense of peace. It may chip away some BS that you had in your karma. So that's how deep I get down into what it means to volunteer. It's not just to go stand in line and be like, hey, I want to help the homeless. And you go in there, here you go. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? It's when you actually give time and energy of a free spiritual giving. That's true volunteer work. And that's what Spirit is saying. So if you read this in a sentence, it's like your finances are needing to be, you need to focus on your finances by welcoming the new, having courage enough to obtain the motivation to volunteer your time and energy into the society so that you can be paid back with a fullness of a spiritual payment that is considered priceless because it's an energy currency. Okay, Spirit, I hear you. The Spirit is on something new. I think he's on something new because I really do think we're getting towards, like, the end. I mean, I don't want to get too, crazy or tyrannical, but I do believe, I don't know for facts, but my spirit tells me that something is to come and you got to be prepared for it. That's what I can say. Something is coming that's going to rock us all, and we have to be prepared for it. And that's why Spirit is telling you, You need to welcome the new. That means you got to welcome new change. Be prepared. Spirit, this is personal, but Spirit, I was looking up where to get self-defense classes at. I got something going on in my spirit under the nonprofit for self-defense. I got something going on with teens and guns, like we're teenagers, because I think there's a certain age of people who can deal with guns. You got to teach them how to use guns. It's like we got to start training. We got to start doing something. We got to start programming stuff that gets us under control instead of everybody just being out here thinking that everybody got a choice. Like, you do have a choice, but then there's also something bigger than just having a choice. Like control, focus, a purpose. Because sometimes when you got too many choices, it got you all over the place. Like, I tell people when I be in the store and I see all these new candy bars that it came out with, I remember in my day, it was simply Reese's, Milky Way, Three Musketeers, Snickers, and the white one. What's that? The peanut kid Payday. That was it. So that's all we had. Shit, you get one of them candy bars if you didn't like it, and what you did was you bought one of each and you tried them all. That's how I did it, and I found out which one I didn't like. And that was it. And so I knew what I liked. I tried the rest, didn't work. Let's go on. Now they got all kind of flavors. You got all kind of options and choices. Kit Kat got mint, white, strawberry, caramel, coffee, whatever else they got. They got all kind they come out with. And it's like pumpkin spice. Like, I don't know what to do with pumpkin spice Kit Kat. So that's okay. So right now, maybe this resonates. I don't know. I hope it gives you something, even if it's just for entertainment. You can pull a nugget out of anything. And Spirit is just saying right now, your finances is what you need to really sit down and really really for real get serious about your finances. Because that's the overall card. That's the card that came out at the bottom after all these fell out. Like, this is overall what God is saying you need to focus on. Whether it be saving, whether it be, spending it better, getting your debt in order, making payment arrangements, finding a payment place, learning about getting stuff removed off your credit. Like, this is that season. This is that season for you to be a good steward over your money and get it in order, because them dollar bills is losing financial weight. They trying to take away paper. They trying to give us all digital. But you know what I've learned and what I've been watching is that no matter what you do with none of that, you need to start saving that money so that you can buy gold and silver. Them is the top two things you should have. You should have gold coins. You should have silver coins, like the little bars, like so that you can start using them as a form of payment, a currency. They did that when Touré did that. Captain Ibrahim Touré in Burkina Faso. I'm fascinated by this man, like for real. He is truly standing in the position of, we don't need nobody taking care of us. We got a whole reserve where we can go dig gold out of our mountain. Why do we need these French people over here in our country to tell us what to do when we own the gold? And that's why they want to kill leaders all the time, because there's finally somebody standing up that ain't being no punk and they trying to handle it. That's what this is talking about. Like, this is even him if you want to utilize it as a person. Like, the finances in Africa was horrible. The French was kicking ass and they was not taking no names. But the new came, which was Ibrahim Touré. Like, this is so amazing how this story is matching what just dropped in my spirit about this man. Welcome the new, right? That's what he did for them in Burkina Faso. But he had to have courage to do it. He has a wisdom. He said, long as God is with me, he stands on that. Long as God is with me, I have a vision. I know what he wants for me. He may even know when God takes him away. You feel me? Like, that's how deep you got to be connected to the spirit, for real. And he had motivation to turn the country around. We need roads. We need tractors. We need school. We need hospitals. We need doctors. We own gold. What are you talking about? He went, okay, well, fine. I'm going to show you better than I can tell all y'all. I'm going to crack y'all all in the jaw. All y'all countries with y'all dollars and with y'all cyber this and all that. All that stuff y'all doing that make paper and all that, everything. Let me show you one simple thing. Hi, Mr. Tractor Man. I got 10 bars of gold and I want to buy as many tractors as I can get for this 10 bars. Well, the calculations say that this gold is worth $1 million. Oh, okay. Well, then I need $1 million worth of farming supplies. Okay. $1 million. Okay, that means you can get 10 tractors, 10 corn huskers, 10, I don't know, whatever farm equipment is. I'm sorry if I don't know. I'm not agriculture, but you get it. You can get this much for that amount and still have a credit of maybe 100,000 for later. Okay, thank you. But matter of fact, take that 100,000 and ship it to us. I don't owe you nothing. No, you don't. You paid in full with gold. And gave his country all new tractor equipment. They farming and stuff. They build and build it. Like, stop playing with me. That's what that is. That represents what I'm telling you Spirit is saying. Before I even thought of him, I was telling you the same thing. You got to get it in order. Playtime is over. Like, for real, for real. How y'all doing? This Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm doing a collective read. Nothing in particular. Just letting the cards. I pick a deck, shuffle them, and let fall. What fall? No purpose. Just following the road. Spirit to connect the dots. He's in charge, you know. And I give as much motivation with my read as I can. So what come out based on the deck I use. And right now we looking at butterflies, which come into the spring. That's why Spirit had me pick them. I just felt like this is like the opening for a new season. April 1st is the official new year, when the earth is really considered a year older. April the 1st, which they call April Fool's Day. And this is what this reading is consistent of. From April 1st forward, what you really need to be focusing on. That's how you can look at this. That's the new year. So this is your new year read. I think it's called the Julian calendar, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Spirit, we're just doing a general read for those watching. And those who will watch. If it resonates, Lord, let it match to give them clarity. Allow there always be a way of escape, opportunity within their warnings. Allow them to be focused, conscious, and peace in the mind, peace in the heart. Help to relieve things that are causing harm, mentally, emotionally, physically. Give clarity. All right. All right, Spirit, what you want us to know to correlate and confirm the first row of cards. Keep the story together. Keep the information locked. Confirmation. Explanation. Alright, well, Spirit, we're going to close this deck if you don't have nothing else to tell us out of it. We don't want to keep you. Alright, let's close this deck, Spirit. We're going to close this deck. It's okay. You ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, you got money matters. Oh my gosh. Can I love it. Okay, this is overall, right? What's that overall? What did I tell you? Finances. What is this? Okay, let's say confirmation. Like I said, money matters. Okay, expense, save. It says expense, save, cut costs, resource plan. Oh, no, resource, plan ahead, make an informed choice, invest your money wisely. Did I not say that? Did I not just tell y'all that? That's what I told you. Okay, yeah. Okay, come on now. Lady T, what you doing to me? I'll tell you the truth and nothing but the truth. Whole spirit. All right, you got wellness right here. Right? Ensure your body is nourished. Join a gym and regain strength. Live a healthier lifestyle. Did I not say I was talking about self-defense, learning how to use guns, plants? Did I not? Okay, I'm just making sure I said it. You know, I could be wrong. Okay, so right there is confirming Spirit wants you to look into your wellness. I know I need to look into mine. I'm telling you. Because you're exhausted. Exhausted. Just the way you've been living, ask yourself that question. Are you exhausted? Even if you got finance and you're not struggling, don't you get exhausted sometimes because either you live high and you always moving and shaking and you don't never have time to yourself, or you don't have no money and you can't do nothing? Like, it's like so extreme. It's always so extreme and it's just exhausting. That comes right with the wellness. You got to take care of yourself because that's what's making you exhausted. You're not giving self-care. Like, you ripping and running and handling the business for life, but are you truly invested in self? You know what I mean? Ah, that's crazy. That's a good one. That's what you. That's an exhausted. That's truly was my exhausted. Take a deep breath and let it out, and that's what the sound was. That's how you get overwhelmed with giving too much energy to dead end sources, repetitive motions that don't truly have a value. They just got a systematic representation of committing to the same systematic oppression that keeps you bound in a cycle that doesn't do nothing but wind you up and then spit you out when it's time for you to go be put in a box, right? It's not doing anything but keeping you in a nice ball of yarn, nice and cozy and warm, wrapped up in this circle ball, and letting the cat play with you. Ping, 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 ping. And you just in there like, ooh, 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 because that's how the world got you, because it's set up to have you that way. And Spirit is trying to break you out of that. It's trying to get you to lose your, what's the word I'm looking for, Spirit? What's your reprobated mindedness, your what's the other word, Spirit? I can't think of the word. It's blocked right now. He don't want me to use it, so I'm not gonna bore about it. But he wants you to know that's what you gotta do. You gotta be allowing yourself the opening. You gotta learn more spirit. Like if you're so earthly minded, you wouldn't have the spiritual realm on your mind. You wouldn't. You'd just be living the life according to what the Matrix has you in it. You know? You just live it accordingly. Like you've been doing it for years. But then you one night sitting at home, click on my channel and you hear me talking and you like, what? And all it does is plant a seed. It ain't saying that it's gonna make you a whole new person, but a seed planted is a seed planted. And that's how God works. He works as a seed. I'm like Johnny Appleseed. I be dropping seeds, you feel me? That's my gift, to drop seeds. I'm the pebble in the muscle that helps to create a pearl. That's what I know and I claim myself to be. I'm not better than nobody. I'm lived experience personified. God been using me for years. But I was always afraid of it. I was always running, or I wouldn't believe it, and I couldn't believe it. And the church told me not to believe it, but use it this way. Yeah, you got to give. You're a prophetess. And I'm like, but it's bigger than just being a prophetess. This thing affects my whole life. Walking into rooms and I can feel the energy off of evil people that ain't there for nothing or no good. Looking at people on the TV, all of a sudden highly interested in them, and a week or two later they dead. This is factual. And I don't know why all of a sudden I like this person. I'm like, oh my God, look at them. And I get all involved and invested in who they are and find, like, one of them was, I randomly came upon this guy named White Folks from the South. He just died in a motorcycle accident. But I was so invested in this man when I first seen him. And I was just invested. I was watching all his stuff, learning who he was, what he was about, da-da-da-da. And then I left him alone. I prayed over him. I was like, well, keep him. I left him alone. Then I just recently heard he died. Got hit by a car. He was on a motorcycle or something in that range. And he died. That happened to me multiple times. I predicted my baby daddy's murder. He died exactly how I told him he would die. Like, that haunts me because I'm like, did I curse him or did I warn him? That's the kind of thing I deal with in my spiritual realm self. Like, did I curse you or did I warn you? But I don't feel like it was a curse because it didn't come from ill intent. I just told him how he needed to watch his back. I warned him. So it was a warning. Thank you for confirmation, Spirit. Thank you. Because that's been on me for a heavy minute. Whew. And that's kind of what had me exhausted. So now I just released it. Okay. All right. I see you, Spirit. I see you working. I see you doing what you do. Sweet success right there. Right? You got that sweet success. It's not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. Exactly. That's what I just said. Like, having that confliction of what I'm worthy of and not feeling like I'm greedy or I'm selfish or that I'm being, I'm too materialistic or any of that. Like, I want nice things. I want to look nice, feel nice. But I don't want to feel guilty that I have those things when I haven't been helping others. So I think the balance for me is, if I'm living good, I'm giving my time to something. Like, the last thing I did was a domestic violence shelter, right? And I was unemployed, but I had a car. So I was like, okay, well, I got a car, so let me go in here and do something. And they had me stationed in the products, like when people get donations, and so I had to get in there and help sort it and separate it and get it in order. I tore that sucker up. I had a system and everything because I was giving freely to them women, because I would talk to them women and they tell me the stories of their life, the most intimate details of being abused, and it does something to you. It like cracks you in your chest somewhere and it stays with you forever. You ain't never the same when you hear somebody's stories of trauma, and it's crazy. A woman takes 7 to 11 times to leave an abusive situation. And it's not just because she's stupid. That's why I be hearing people like, oh, quit being stupid and leave. It's not that easy for a domestic abuse victim. It's really not. It's a mental thing. It's kind of like a Stockholm syndrome. It's very, especially if they got them young. If the person they with got them when they was young, oh Lord, and put some babies in her, them the worst. All right, but anyway, we talking about sweet success right here, right? That's what comes with all that. Because like I said, even if you walk it around in the way, finances and money matters. That's definitely confirmed what I said. It's time to get your money in order. Pay attention to your finances. I tell people, when you go out for a month, so like starting April 1st, When you go out for 30 days, get receipts for everywhere you go. It don't matter what it is. If it's a candy bar, get a receipt. Stick it in an envelope, and at the end of the month, look at all your receipts and see how you spend your money. See who you are when you're not paying attention to who you are. I'm telling you, I did it one time, and let me tell you something. I spent a lot of unnecessary money on unnecessary stuff. But it be good stuff. But sometimes I don't even need it. I could have took the $10 and put it in. I could have invested it, or I could have put it in a savings to where it'll help me get a building or something. You know what I mean? Like, at the time, I just wanted a candy bar. Partnership right here. Right? Joining forces with business partners for a win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. Okay, so does that not correlate to volunteer? Like, when you volunteering, that might be correlating to when you get your partnership. Because even if because these cards are smaller. So even if I move them and put them underneath each of the cards, they still go together, right? Because those are bigger, these are smaller. So you got finances, money matters, right? Focus on your money matters. You got welcome the new, wellness, right? The new might be how you eat, sleep, and change your exercise programs, or start paying attention to your body. Go to the doctor. This right here is courage. This is exhausted. When you're overly exhausted, it takes courage to admit you're exhausted. It takes courage to do something about the exhaustion, right? To actually stop and be like, no, let's redo this. Hold on. I can't do this because it makes me extra. I need 1 day extra to sleep. So we got to find a way for such and such to do such and such. Or we got to change how we do such and such. Right? That takes the courage to do that. To come out of a comfort zone or routine. Then you got motivation. With that motivation, it comes with sweet success. It comes with you doing the work, staying focused, staying consistent, and needing to prevail, like prevailing over whatever it was you set your goal for. Because if you stay consistent and you keep doing it, you'll prevail. It leads you to sweet success. So, like, even if you're just working on your finances, right? Let's say the only challenge you took out of all of this was, I'm going to work on my money. Well, the motivation is now there because I planted the seed to let you know Spirit said, get your money in order. So that motivated you to be like, yeah, you know what? Let me start finding something that I can do consistently to help me with my money, because I do be spending money on stupid shit. Right? Well, I'm letting you know, if you stay consistent, you will prevail, and it will be a sweet success for you. Right? A big sweet, that's a big sucker, a big lollipop. Right? So that's what we're doing with this one. The sweet success is the reward. Finish your plate and you can get dessert. And then you got volunteer right here with this partnership. Volunteer may lead to a partnership. Like I told you, you may not have certain things in your community, but you may be the one to set them up because you volunteer somewhere. Let's say you, like I told you, I want to do self-defense. So you may volunteer at a karate studio, the closest one to you, or somebody that you know or something. And the more you volunteer there to help out and you learn, you may come, God may give you a special idea, and you ask the owners, hey, if I do blah, 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 because I'm registered business, and if I do da-da-da-da, would you be a sponsor by sponsoring the location? If you sponsor location, I can work on everything else. And they be like, well, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? And then next you know, you got a partnership started. And that's how everything else gets in the flow. But that had to start with you doing your finances. Because when it comes time to need money for this partnership, you done did the work and saved it. That's where that sweet success also comes from. Okay, I see you. I see you making moves. Let's look at this comment. Hello, good morning, welcome. I appreciate you being in my room. Make sure y'all liking the live. I am so thirsty. All right, Spirit, what you want me to do next? It's all about you. It's really about you. What you gonna do? Yeah, it's all about, yeah. That song Maya just came in. It's all about me. Forget about you. I'm trying to see, do I want to use these two? Okay. That works. How y'all doing out there? Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Drink it on my Pepsi. You're welcome, B. Thank you for listening, for being here in my room. Just to let everybody know, I'm not doing open reads till about 4:30 this morning. And, well, no, I think it's 4. Didn't I say 4? So we got about another hour and 4 minutes to go. This read is just a collective read, a general read. I'm doing maybe 4 or 5 decks. Just something general, nothing focused. What come out is because it needs to come out, you know what I mean? And after I get done doing that, I'll start the private read or personal read. I'll do 1 card list. Then after that, we out of here. So that's the plan, man. And I'm blessed and grateful that I can. All right, Spirit. We want to get a little bit more clarity on this read. This important message you've given us. Looking towards the 1st of April, the new year. All right, Spirit. What else you got for us? Give us confirmation. My card tore. I wish I had some tape. I'm gonna find some. Trust and believe. I think I even got glue. Watch me glue it down. Watch. I ain't scared. Anything else you want to give us for this read, Spirit? It's not about the card. It's about the message. What else you want us to know? Alright, if nothing else, we can close out this deck, Spirit. If there's nothing else from this deck, we can close it out. Alright? Alright, let's close this deck, Spirit. 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall we got belief. Right? Strong beliefs are guiding you, helping you to overcome challenges and stay true to your path. Your inner faith is your strength. That's your belief, spiritual belief. Like I said, it's time to get your spiritual man in order. Alright, we got memories in reverse. You may be dwelling too much on past memories, missing out on the present and the future opportunities for love. See, that's what a lot of people are worried about. Like, I'm missing something. Like, I need this mate. I need a man. I need a woman. I need a partner. Right? And that's where Spirit is saying, to get the right one, there's some work you got to do. You keep praying to me about a mate, but you can't even get your finances budget, or you can't even control your temper, or you still doing, extremist stuff. Like you might still have your own vices, and you think you're going to pull in a good mate on that. You'll always get somebody that'll accept you. Like, that's not the issue. But somebody to be your true soulmate, that don't come broken. That's not a broken thing you can handle. A spiritual soulmate, I should say it like that. I think I want to start saying it like that. To truly get a spiritual soulmate, that's different than a fleshly soulmate, I believe. I think there's always going to be two different. That's why I mean, I can love more than one woman. Because there's a person that matches your fleshly side, and it could be a soulmate to your flesh, or there's a person that spiritually matches you. Them be the ones when you living in your flesh, the spiritual side will show up and it'll be making you want to change. What's that song? I'm gonna think about it. I can see it, but I can't hear it. The music won't turn up, but I can see the video. I'm watching the video on mute. That's crazy. I can't hear the song. You're not listening. You're not listening. It's okay if you don't listen. I mean, it's fine. I don't get offended by people using the right to make a choice. Like, I don't have time to get upset. All I'm supposed to do, what I've learned, all I'm supposed to do is drop the message off and move on to my life. You know what I mean? That's my purpose. It's not to make sure it goes, I'm not going to stuff it down your throat, make you believe it, and that's why I have respect. Okay. I can't think of that song, but I can hear it. I can't hear it. That's weird. All I can hear is one word, never. In a million, I think I'll be here. Never. It's okay. Let's keep going. So right here, like I said, memories. Keep worrying about the past. Okay, so that would take me into you living like you Lot's wife. And God turned her into a pillar of salt. Because he told Lot, make sure nobody don't turn around and look back. Because when I'm taking you into that's new, don't be looking back when I destroy Sodom and Gomorrah and people all in their wickedness. Don't turn around and look, because that means you still attached to it. And so Lot was like, all right, bet. And he let him leave. He took his wife, I think the kids went, and the wife heard something or whatever, and she turned around and looked back. And as soon as she looked back, salt. Bink. And that represents how fast and how much it means when you look back. Just looking back. To even entertain the idea in your head. Even that much is bad work. When he puts you into a new thing, he's saying stay forward, don't look at the back. But that's what's going to hinder you. Then you got right here, desire. Overwhelming desire may be leading to dissatisfaction or control issues in the relationship. So if you are in a partnership or a relationship, or if you are single, this one up here is somebody in a relationship with a partner. This one, see, that's a chick and a dude in that one. And then this one is just a female in her bed by herself. So what this is telling me, it says overwhelming desire may be leading to dissatisfaction or control issues in the relationship. So that could be you overwhelmingly desiring a mate to where it's messing with the rest of what you need to be focusing on. Finding ways to always feel lonely or always thinking about, oh, if I had a man and That's dwelling on it, I guess you could say. That's the word, dwelling on it. Then you got coexist. You have balance, independence, and connection in your relationship with mutual respect and support, fostering growth together. So that comes with this partnership, right? When this partnership comes, you got to learn how to make sure you coexisting, knowing how to not take it in any way that is not supposed to go. Keep it balanced, right? Because it says you have balance, independence, and connection in your relationship with mutual respect and support, fostering growth together. So that's the key word, learning balance. You got to learn it by yourself to have the ability to balance with somebody else. Oh, there you go. Romance. That partnership may become a romance eventually, or you might find a romance outside of that partnership. Okay? It says romantic energy is flowing, bringing sweetness and tenderness to your relationship. New sparks are flying. Wow. But if you go into a relationship with somebody, the problem you might have is not being able to communicate effectively, right? Miscommunication is causing confusion. Unspoken feelings or misunderstood words are blocking progress in the relationship. So, what this is saying, your throat chakra has to be balanced. To be well within a partnership, you have to have a balanced um, communication. You got to be honest with each other. You have to be willing to be vulnerable. And I said that yesterday. If you don't trust somebody you with, why are you with them? If you can't stand there and fall back and let them catch you, why are you even with them? That's the best way to test a relationship. Are they going to catch you when you fall? And when they catch you, do they do it with concern or irritation? So far, we got you needing to get your money in order and working on building something new within your life that may come forward. Staying focused on your wealth, your spiritual, and your mental and your emotional. Like just doing you all over. Even if you may get exhausted or be exhausted, you have to go forward because that's where you get the sweet success and possibly a partnership out of it. When you do the work, the partnership shows up. It's a matter of you changing your beliefs. Overall, how you look at something, what you believe, is what you put out, right? Your core beliefs are things you've carried with you since you were a child. And when you have core beliefs, you got to know if they're benefiting you or sabotaging you. And you have to do that by reviewing yourself. They say shadow work, but I call it trauma-informed care work. Either way, it's still going back, looking at what hurt you and what you never healed from. And when you heal and you finally accept the healing, that's when your beliefs change. Like, for instance, if, let's say, you going out and you wear a shirt that's too small, but you like, oh, I can get in it, whatever, I'm gonna wear it. I wear too small shirts. And the shirt pop open while you dancing and you just exposed. Right there, it changed your belief that you can wear small shirts. and you now will never wear small shirts. You know what I mean? Like, now you get the size you're supposed to wear. It's kind of, that's just the best example I can give you. But that's the example. Like, you believed you could do something, but something comes and transforms that belief and helps it to be changed, and then you start to believe something different. So if you believe you're worthy and you believe that a person that you get with has to come to your standards, yeah, you're going to attract different type of people. No more cornflakes. You're going to get a box of cereal that actually has that actual box of cereal. Okay. Ooh. I hate shuffling on top of cards. Give me a second. I just feel tired. This card is standing out to me, the exhausted. Just feeling so tired and drained. Hopeless. Uninspired. Doubt. Self-doubt. Self-pity. Just want somebody to see me. That's the energy I'm picking up on right now. What's the purpose? Why do I have to go through this every day? It's the same thing over and over and over. I feel like that sometimes too. Don't worry, you're not alone. That's the exhausted. That's just standing out. So I can feel it. I can feel the person just exhausted. Mentally exhausted, emotionally exhausted. All right, let's see if I can shuffle here. What fell out? Difficult road. But there's victory. See? Yep, that's what I told you. I was just feeling that, like, it just feels so heavy. Take a deep breath. Card fell. Let me see. Ancestors. Okay, now I feel better. That was just a heavy energy. Burning karma. All right, Spirit. Anything you want to tell us to confirm this read? Responsibility. It's your responsibility. It's nobody else's responsibility but your own. You're responsible for yourself. Nobody else. All right, Spirit, we can close this deck out if you're finished. Yep, it came out because it was supposed to. All right, let's close this deck. This deck is very talkative. All right, 1, 2, 3. Hard work. Right there, hard work. Hard work to unlock your potential. Things in life won't come easy. Learning the value of hard work. Right there. That's confirmation of what we've been talking about this whole time. This whole read is overall telling you that it's going to be some hard work. This is overall. This one was talking. All right, you got breaking contract. Contract stop serving your growth. Freeing yourself from a soul contract, altering your divine blueprint. Right there. That's breaking that old mindset. Career success. Retiring, fulfilled, and accomplished. Finding success in your career. Work gives you a sense of purpose. Lucky star. Born with good luck. Things come naturally and effortlessly. More likely to get lucky in life. Newborn soul. Novices of physical existence. Lessons. Basic life skills. Survival in flesh. Traits. Untamed, childlike, and unrefined. These just confirm everything I was saying earlier. Then you got community. Making a community contribution, standing up for the right of deeply caring for social issues. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. It just connected right there with volunteer. Community, volunteer. Community, volunteer. We just talked about this. This is all confirmation. All these cards is really confirmation, for real, for real. And I feel it. I can't even... Then there's that responsibility. Taking responsibility for your life, seeing your own faults, owning your own mistakes, owning up to your mistakes. Synchronicity. Fully aligned to your soul's purpose, strategically orchestrated messages in an event where needs are met. Child soul. You got a newborn soul and a child soul. Adapting to the rules of life. Lesson. Social structure, rules, and roles. Traits. Discipline, dutiful, and traditional. This reading is taking me, y'all. Twin flame. You will meet them in this life. Divine mission. Together, a gift presented by the divine. Keyword, divine mission. Okay, so you got, like I said, you got romance. And you got spirit, baby. Lessons you learn from your child. A child meant to do great things. You will become a parent in this life. Man, this might lead you to a baby or kids or working with kids. Some of you may be leading you to baby. You do the work. This whole thing is telling me you do the work naturally, wholeheartedly, completely, dedicated, focused, unwavering, doing it with responsibility, true belief, hard work. It says that all that dread, all that exhaustion It has a sweet success to it. All of this leads to a sweet success. And it leads you to a partnership. Wow. This is beautiful. This is truly, for those who are really trying to be on a journey of transformation and getting your life back and becoming a better person. If you do the work, break old contracts, break old realizations and old feelings, like Lot's wife. Don't look back. Keep going forward like Lot. It brings you luck. It brings you prosperity. It brings you joy. Financially, it brings you spiritual abundance. It brings you health abundance because you start getting into your wellness, your health, allowing yourself to do what needs to be done, what you procrastinated against, or what you didn't even know that you needed. You may even have a child, or you already do have a child. Right there, there's that spirituality I was talking about. Responsibility and spirituality. Becoming more spiritually aware, more spiritually focused, choosing a spiritual path. I can't, Spirit. You tearing me up right now. If you just coming in, you don't know what I'm talking about, you just going to have to rewatch it and see it come together for yourself. For those who've been here, you've seen it, you know it, and I hope you feel the same way I do. Here go true love. I just told you you'll have a partnership. Experiencing true love in your life, being in a loving long-term union, a selfless and unconditional love. All because you had a perspective shift. You had a phase of deep questioning, seeing through the lies and delusion. Stop seeing life as you once did. Oh my gosh. I'm okay. I don't even want to break it down no more. I done gave. That's why I feel so exhausted. I done already told you. And the cards just showed you. You really got to go back and watch from the beginning, like, of this reading. I'm just in awe right now. I can't I'm sorry. This reading was really... Spirit was not playing. All right, let's close out. Even with just the overall decks. Hard work, finances, money matters, belief. You're doing hard work, it's going to change your money. It's going to change your beliefs. You're going to have a perspective shift that is so beautiful. And it's going to open you up in ways you wouldn't have ever imagined. Because you start working on your spiritual man versus the fleshly man. Starting to see what the spirit needs more than just what the flesh needs. And you can start that by volunteering. All right, Spirit, we're closing out this read. What do you want to close out with? Anything you want to say to close? Holy crud. You playing. Are you? Sorry. I wasn't taking all those. That was ridiculous. What do you really want to say, Spirit, to close out? Anything you want to give for clarity? A way of understanding, to close out, final word, the last say that you want them to have. Clarity to go with this reading for these 4 decks that already align. Anything to close out with. I think that's it. Alright, if nothing else, we can close this deck. Yeah, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall, key element of what you need to know. Move forward bravely. Period. Every choice you make is a declaration of faith. Step forward courageously, knowing each action aligns you closer to your destiny. Yep, like I said, you got to keep moving. It's hard work to let go. It's hard work to, do something different, to get out your comfort zone, to let your flesh die daily. Then you got soul growth. Growth often feels uncomfortable. Through challenge, your spirit expands and aligns closer to its divine truth. This is truly a confirmation of this whole read. This whole read comes together. I can't even put it into words how proud I am of this reading and how grateful I am that Spirit put it out. If you have not seen the whole thing, I suggest you go back and watch the whole thing. Yep, a grateful heart. A grateful heart transforms ordinary days into miracles. The more you appreciate what you have at present, the more abundance flows into your life. I said, just know I said all of this through this reading. All of it. Truly, truly confirmed. New, beware the heart. Your heart always knows the way. The gentle whisper of your heart will lead you towards the path meant only for you. The garden within. Your heart is a garden. Only when you plant seeds of love and hope will it bloom with the flowers of true happiness. I talked about the garden. I told you I was Johnny Appleseed. This is all confirmation. All of it. The whole thing is just confirmation on top of confirmation of everything I just told you. Signal of love. Every act of love you send into the world returns multiplied. That's how you come up with your new love, your true love. Moment of awakening. You are in a spiritual awakening. Every event is perfectly placed to help you remember your divine purpose and infinite potential. Everything can happen. All you got to do is let go of control. You don't have to control everything. When you let life flow naturally, miracles tend to appear in the quiet moments of surrender. I feel like when you feel either you've given birth or somebody you love giving birth, and you just feel like this overtaken feeling that you never had before. That's how I feel about this reading. I feel like this is my baby, my newborn soul, my spirit baby. I just gave y'all my spirit baby. Inner balance. I told y'all everything was about balance. Learn to find balance between giving and receiving. That's where true abundance and emotional harmony are born. Just watch the reading. I ain't even got to say no more. Because this truly is confirmed itself. Everything I've talked about from the beginning to now. You got to be mindful of this new phase you're about to go into. Only if you're willing to go into it and let go of control and work on the balance in your spiritual life so that you can gain new insight, new way of thinking, new way of living, new way of being. Transformation all the way to where even people be like, you ain't like you used to be. And you be like, hell no, I ain't. You know how much work I had to do to get here to this new me? For real. To walk in that. To stand in that. To be built from that newness. It's going to change you in a way. Yeah. I'm about to pull out this. This is calling me to do. I got to do this spiritually. I just really... I am so in awe. Alright, for you it says, you are precious and honored in my sight, and I love you. 43:4. I will go before you and fight your battles. Deuteronomy 1:30. Yeah, pull two more. I hear you. I will heal your broken heart and mend all your wounds. Psalms 147:3. I will heal your broken heart and mend all of your wounds. Psalms 147 and verse 3. Stop playing with me. It says, forget the former things. Oh my God, you are so wonderful. This is just, I'm so overwhelmed. Forget the former things, which is your old, right? Right? Didn't I just say you gotta let go of everything from the past and do the work for the future? Do not dwell on the past. See, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs up. Do you not perceive it? I am making way for you. in the desert and the streams in the wasteland. Isaiah 43:18 through 19. The Spirit said pull two more. Oh, they came out together. I'm going to still take them. Wow, even the verses go with what we just had a reading over. That's crazy. Wonderful. It says, my love will never fail you. 1 Corinthians 13:8. So maybe that's the love. It may not even, for some, it may not even be a relationship. Maybe you get a better relationship with God. That's a blessing too. You can trust in me, for I am your strength and your song. Isaiah 12:2. Beautiful. Just beautiful, I tell you. The sadness may last for a night, but joy will come in the morning. Psalms 30:5. I hope y'all been with me for this whole reading. Let me know you've been with here for the whole reading. Give me that emoji that got the love hands. You know, the one that go like this. If you've been here for the whole reading and from the beginning of it till now, give me that heart, them heart hands. Let me see. Because I'm done. That's it. I'm finished. This was beautiful. And it confirmed that we're going into a new era. And if you do the work, the hard work, move forward bravely, your soul will grow. Not just the money, your soul. You let go of control and have a grateful heart. There'll be new. New will be in your heart. You'll develop a garden within with new seeds planted, waiting for a harvest. Finding a signal of love, a new kind of love, self-love, true love for self, right? Your perspective will shift. Your perspective shifts. You have moments of awakening. Things that you didn't even think possible could come into your mind will start to develop in your mind. New ways of being, you feel me? Your spirituality will become stronger, right? That could be the spiritual baby. If you can't have kids, then maybe your spiritual baby would be what develops out of what you go through when your soul grows, right? Because having a perspective shift helps that. Taking responsibility on yourself and learning how to take care of yourself versus what you do for the community, how you work for the community, looking for the signs from spirit, always watching, paying attention, right? Looking for those things, not just looking for your twin flame, right? But working on your child soul, becoming a newborn soul, healing what was happening in the youth of yourself, becoming a newborn in the new way, gaining the lucky star, becoming more career successful financially, breaking old mind contracts, breaking things that were of your past, all because you're doing the hard work necessary to become a new person. Right? Shifting your beliefs, changing what you used to believe to something new to believe in. Right? Not dwelling on old memories, letting go of the past. Not just having desires for a partner, but just desiring to be at peace. Coexisting with those around you. Learning to work together in partnerships, volunteering. Even if you get a new relationship, knowing how to deal with it differently. You know what I'm saying? Having more than just romance. It says you're not able to communicate, but you have to learn effective communication or you're going to be in a negative place. And you'll pick up those old habits because people will come in and drag out the old you when you're working. Because, you know, like they say, when you're an addict and you have to become clean, you know, it takes time. It takes 3 years just to make sure you're not a full addict. You know, it's truly 3 years of clean sobriety living before it really takes that you're not an addict. For real. Right? But right here is saying your money matters is the most important thing you need to focus on right now. right? Your health. Take care of yourself. Learning new eating habits, exercising, going for a walk instead of just sitting down. It may make you exhausted, but that's part of the new growth, right? That's where you get the sweet success, by doing the hard work, continuing on, staying focused, not quitting when it gets easy to quit. Persevering, pressing forward, because you don't want to be a fat slob no more. You don't want to be a lonely country bumpkin. You don't want to be in the clubs. You don't want to be on your back all the time. You don't want to be considered a loser. You don't want to be unfocused, no direction. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have no plans that don't have a benefit at the end. You just want something different in your life now. It's time for something different. It's time for something new. How to move forward. You know what I'm saying? How to work in a partnership without it turning bad. Right? But how we started talking about the finances. It's all about how you take care of your money. Right? Also, you got to be able to welcome in new things. If you're not one that accepts new things, you're going to stay where you are till the day you die. And if you're okay with that, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? That's your choice. But if you're really trying to get on a spiritual journey and learn something different, you got to welcome the new things that come to you. Don't stay locked into the old system of who you were, because it didn't get you nowhere, right? If it got you somewhere, why would you be where you are, where is nowhere? You know? You got to have courage to this journey. This is not a journey for the weak, for the soft at heart. This is not a person that just playing patty cake with it. They for real. They like, you know what? I've been dealing with this shit for too long. I done found Lady T. She really helping me understand some new pointers, and I really want to apply. I'm going to get on this internet instead of just searching TikTok and looking up videos all day. I'm going to start doing some research. Having the motivation to really want to change. To not be Lot's wife. To actually want to be Lot and get out of the old dusty way of being. Right? Having the motivation to do something different. Trusting that God said what you've been through was only necessity to gain armor. You know, each time we go through something, that's another level of armor. That's like, think about it like when a snake sheds its skin, they get new skin, and the new skin is tougher than the last skin they had, right? They get older, their skin gets tougher, and they're able to handle more terrain in a different way. It's the same thing with us, right? But you got to be willing to volunteer to change, volunteer to help people, volunteer to do things without always expecting something. Sometimes you may not even get nothing out of it, but the simple satisfaction of just doing something for somebody else. You know, and you got to make that enough, because that comes from a spiritual side when you help your fellow man, right? It's not just simply I'm helping them because I want to post it on the social media, right? I want to help you because I have enough, and I feel like at least I can get my energy currency by helping you. The energy currency is a real thing. It's another form of currency. Energy is currency. Time is energy. Time is money, right? There, grief work. That might be where you go and do your volunteer. That's what I do. It's an end of an era. It's an end of old way of being. It's the end. It's time. Playtime is over, y'all. For real. Go get some rest so that you can get ready to start new. Right? Heavenly signs. We already had that. Synchronicities. Like God is telling you. God is telling me to tell you. It's time to stand up and do something different with your life. Because it ain't going nowhere. Once again, there's that grief work. Sentimental feelings because you're thinking about the past. But get over it. The past is over. You make sure you get more rest. That's definitely something you're going to need. Because if not, you'll be exhausted and you won't do it right. There's that finances again. Having courage again. Prenatal, parental care. Looking out, trying to see what's going on with your parents. You know what I'm saying? And even if it's not, if your parents are deceased, then it's about forgiving your parents, letting go of your childhood trauma. If they're deceased, you letting go because it's time to do something different. That crutch, we know the victimhood was upon you, but now it's time to release the victimhood and walk into victory, right? And become a victor, not a victim. Being victorious in earning your new place. Yep, resources. Looking into having resources. Okay. Closed doors. Things that don't serve you. So you can be able to celebrate. Letting them go. Yep, there's that love affair. Be mindful of that. Leadership. Yep, it leads you to leadership. It may not allow you to have intimacy like you want. But shit, I'll take leadership over intimacy right now. There's that romance. Attraction. So it's somebody that's going to come in the midst of your transformation. Make sure you don't fall prey. Make sure it's the right person. Don't fall into loneliness and desperation just because you want admiration. Yep, because there'll be competition. You may compete with them. They may try to compete with you. And you need security. See how she just laying there reading her book? You know, be mindful of who you allow into your space. Because if you're leading yourself to a new path or leading others and gaining new things, that's when somebody will come in and destroy. That's how the devil comes in. He sneaks somebody in and you don't expect it. You think it's the bee's knees and really they evil underneath the suit. You feel me? You just got to have coexistence. You ain't got to force nothing. Take your time. Maybe that's how you train yourself first. Take your time. Don't rush for nothing quick. See, it's about having inner strength, peace within, the rhythm of fate, a new beginning. Blessing from the universe is more powerful than a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Rhythm of miracles. Like I said, the seeds you plant, the garden within yourself. New be where the heart is. a new beat. Love yourself. It's about self-love. This is all about self-love and doing something different. Because it's time to heal. It's over. Don't be overrated with the relationship thing. Don't be overconsumed. When will you get love? When you do the work. If you got to ask when it's coming, it's because you're not doing the work. I truly believe the best relationships are two healthy people. But a sloppy, trashy relationship, you can go find that anywhere. All you got to do is go into the environment where sloppy, trashy people will be available to treat you sloppy and trashy. Right? Just be available to them. I just want a sloppy, trashy man. I just want a sloppy, trashy woman that acts good until she don't have to act good no more. And then I see who she really is. And then I want us to do trauma bonding. I want us to do gaslighting. I want us to do love bombing. And I want us to be in psychological warfare. And I want us to do, what's that one? Reverse psychology. You know what I mean? Like, that's easy to find. All right, y'all. Thank you, Spirit. I'm applauding you and what you've done this evening, this morning. I'm grateful. I truly appreciate you coming in and giving the reading for the collective, for those who watch, for those it resonated with, and for those who it didn't resonate with, but that were entertained. All right, it's 4 o'clock. How are y'all doing? I'm in the comments. We about to open up the list. Anybody who stayed or was here for the full collective read? Anybody it resonated for? Okay. All right, let's see. Please don't ask me no questions. I don't answer questions until I put you on my list. So, hey Linda, how you doing? Oh, I'm glad it resonated with you. Hey, Del Soleil. Four in the afternoon. Holy moly. All right, the way I'm doing the read, so I can let you know. I see Arlin starting, so I'll start with Arlin. She'll be the first one on the list, but I'm only taking 6 people right now. I'll do those 6 reads, and then once I get done with those 6 reads, I'll take another 6 people. That's it. So I'm doing 12, but I'm doing them in order of 6 and 6. Okay, and when I'm doing the reading, I'm not in the comments, so I can't see you. And I would like for everyone to make sure they have liked the live. The minimum I ask is for you to like the live. When I get to the second 6 reads, I won't be accepting any paid reads unless you want to do it private. And at that point, you have to email me. Okay? So we got that out the way. I'm going to start taking names out of the list. The first 6. All right, so I see. Then I got Christina. Then I got Thandika. I think that's how you say it. No, I said when I'm doing these, I'll do a live read on live up until the last 2. So like you gotta purchase it. Like when I get to the last 2 people that are on the list, that's when I stop. Like I don't take no more live reads. So I think I do. So basically, I do 10 read. You can buy a read up until I get to the 10th read, pretty much. That's the best way to put it. Go lay down. You're welcome. All right. I got 2 more spaces. Anybody else want to be added? Real quick. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta let my dogs out before I get started. Hi, Jessica. All right, I got 1 space. Say you want to be added to the list. Make sure you're liking the live. You want to be on the list, Mark? Okay. All right, I got my first 6. So the next 6 can be added when I'm done with them. This is the first 6 in the order. All right, so Arlin, what's your question? But I'm gonna start after I let my dogs back in. The plan is I'm doing 12. I'm going to do these people on this list, and then I'm done for the night. And if you're interested in booking a reading, you can look in the description, or you can go to my community page and see my flyer. No, I didn't see you, J-Lo. Delsa Ray, you know I don't answer no questions about if you gonna pass. I can't I can't do that. I don't know. I just, as a personal student myself, I just feel like you'll pass once you put that hard work in there. So if you've been studying, I pray that, you know, you'll be okay. I think you'll pass, personally. You got a different question? Arlin, are you here? If you're here, give me your question. Arlin, Big A, or it's either Big A or B, Big A. What's your question? You're the first one. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't see it. Can you just type it again? I only need the question when I call you. You don't have to, because, like, I really don't scroll to look for it, to be honest. Exactly. She will. I think she will. Hey, Heidi. Alright, give me your boyfriend's name, Arlin. Oh, my weekend was short like everybody else's. Yeah, I was letting the dogs out. Got them out of the way. They done. Alright, Arlen, what's the guy's name? Amy, you would have to go on the second half of the list. And that'll be after I get done. So High Ilmaz? Is it High Ilmaz? High Ilmaz? Go on my description, Amy. You'll see everything you need to know, sis. It's called High Ilmaz. I'm gonna call him High. Let's just say High. It's easier for me. All right, and then Christina, your question is next, if you're still here. And then it's Thandika. Your question will be next. Okay, I got you, Christina. Thandika, your question is next. All right, I don't know if Thandika is here, but I got the first two. And when I get to her, then we'll go from there. All right, Arlin. All right, Arlin. Spirit, we want to tap into High Ilmaz. I think that's his name. Energy. I'm calling him High for short, Spirit. So that way I don't destroy the name completely. Arlin wants to know High's energy towards her. Remember, I'm not in the comments. Make sure you like the live for energy and currency exchange. I will be adding people to the list once I'm done. I have five spaces left. Alright, Spirit. Arlin wants to know High's energy towards her. Can you give her clarity, peace of mind, peace of heart, peace in her heart? Allow her to have closure when necessary. Allow her to have understanding when necessary, a way of escape. Information from you directly. Oh. All right, you got this is for Arlin. High says the audacity. Boundaries were crossed, and the worst part, they acted like it was their right. So you might have somebody with a big ego. These fell out when these two came in together. So overall, High is dealing with inner turmoil because he's living a double life. There's a lot of people out here that have double lives. Sneaky motherfuckers. Right? This fell out on their own when I was cutting the deck. So they want to let you know some insight that dealing with High, you got a person that's dealing with his own personal inner turmoil, who, because of the life that he's living, that's double. I don't know what the secret behind the mask is, but just know that it's two different people. One that he may present to you, and one that does things you have no idea about, or you may even think, no, that wouldn't be that person. Somebody two-faced. All right. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're spiraling on the inside, pretending everything's fine. Has become its own crisis, a double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationship, and hoping no one notices the overlap. Right here, it's just X drama. Right? The past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, or still has an emotional pull. Then you got going viral, right? Visibility is off the charts and energy is contagious. This moment has reactions and recognition. So the energy with High right now for you is drama. Overall drama. Two-faced, double life living person. Whether it's you or him. Or how he may see you based on this reading. It's like, you got the audacity to think that you can play me? No. You know what I'm saying? Standing your ground. Standing up for yourself. Right? Everybody may know. A lot of people may know y'all broke up or y'all together or whatever. People are always in your business. That's one of the problems. Like, people are always putting their 2 cents in their relationship. But that's also because you or he is always talking about the negative in the relationship. Like, stop putting people in your business. Don't allow yourself to constantly be worrying about what other people's opinions are for your relationship. That's usually why they end up start cracking. You know, friends know or family knows or something in that realm. But whatever he did, maybe it was cheating, especially if somebody living a double life. If he cheated on you, remember that's going to be a constant drama. Because he's dealing with something within himself that you're not going to be able to change. You're not going to be able to love him through it. You're not going to be able to understand him through it. You're not going to be able to rub his back and make it all better. You know, you're not. It's something he's dealing with. It's his own inner turmoil. That's a man facing himself, split in half on himself. There's nobody else in this picture with him. That's his own thing. There's nothing you can do. There's no way you can save him. Even if he came back, he's still dealing with this. Overall, on top of the situation y'all already got from all the shit he did to you and how you guys can be back and forth, or cats and dogs in a relationship, it's because he has an inner turmoil, and he can't respect you because he don't respect himself. How can he give you full love when he barely even loves his damn self? Maybe you're a drama queen. Maybe he's a drama king, right? Don't get pulled into the drama. If P showed up, they start a fight out of boredom. Okay? So that's something right there. Like I said, he's got too much inner turmoil for you to be thinking you could save him. It's a scam. He will come back just to scam you out of your draws, scam you out of your money, scam you out of energy, scam you out of just making you feel bad to make himself feel good. It's always just, it's not always just about money. Clout, access, reputation. There are many ways to get played. He'll go so low as even offering a wedding. Like, he would definitely want to tell you, people are married for much less. Right there. Possible pregnancy. But it all reaches a boiling point. That possible pregnancy may lead to a boiling point, whether it's you or a person he's dealing with. Because pressure has been building for too long. This situation is one spark away from a full-blown combustion. That's exactly what this is. This is not a relationship. Yeah, the boiling point will lead to consequences. Like, it'll be nasty. Leave this man alone. Alright? That's all I can give you. His energy towards you is just not good. Yeah, he be trying to pull strings. Manipulated. Whether it's him coming at you like that, or maybe if he feels you're like that. I don't know you, so you could be somebody that is a drama queen, always on his neck. And he like, I can't fool with her. She makes me crazy. I care about her, but I don't like her. Like, men can be like that. I care about her, but I don't like her. So, leave higher men alone. I think I told you about the other guy. So, you got, starting April, y'all ain't going to be getting more than 3 reads a month from me. You would have to, I would talk, once you're on 3 cards, I'm not doing free no more. I'm getting more clients and clientele, and I want to do, like I said, I got a new computer, and there's things I want to do with my clients that are going to take more attention. So I won't be doing my live like this where I keep, I'm trying to build something here. You feel me? Christina, are you here? You're welcome, Arlin. I hope it resonated. I hope it helps. Just leave him alone, okay? Don't mess with him no more. Very much so, Heidi. And I got clients now. Like, I got people who literally get in the inbox of my email and talk to me and want things, and I need to do, like, I'm about to start doing my chakra services and all that, and I got a client waiting for that, and I can't be drained when my clients are trusting me and paying me. You feel me? Like, I think that would be disrespectful to my clients. So, I got to put the lives in order. Shut up. Dog just be whining. Yes, ma'am. All right, is Christina here? Oh, there you go. I'm sorry, Christina. I see you. No, he just whiny. Thanks, Del Soleil. You was one of the original OGs. Alright, we're about to do Peter's energy. All right, Christina, I'm going to give you a choice. All right, Christina, you got deck 1. Or you got deck 2. Which one you want, Christina? 1 or 2? Come on, baby. Let's get away. We'll be better for another day. Let's go. Hey, we'll leave our good times. Leave our worries behind. Janet Jackson, Escapade. Maybe you need to go on an escapade, Christina. Go lay down. Just doing too much. All right. Here's energy towards Christina. Don't always connect. Work together sometimes. Sometimes it's just too much back and forth, no balance, right? When you work together, you're good. But when you don't, it's always something stupid that causes all right, Spirit. We want the energy for Peter in regards to Christina. She would like clarity, understanding, if necessary, a way of escape, allowing her to understand Peter's energy. Peter. Peter, pumpkin eater. Peter got a new opportunity. Insights gained from a new experience, job, or a partner. Peter got him a new opportunity, sis. Peter got some balance in his life. He was juggling too many things at once. He had to find time for himself to do something different. Then you got deception. False illusion, scarcity mentality. He was cheating. So you got somebody that was cheating on you, and he had to balance it, and he was feeding you lies. Simple. Simple as that. No confusion. No why. Because he was just cheating. He got a new opportunity and took it. And he balanced you and her for as long as he could. Peter, Pumpkin Eater. That's why Janet Jackson came on in my mind radio. And it was Escapade. Let's go, Escapade. We'll have a good time. Leave your worries behind. Escapade. That's why it came out. I'm telling you, that song, I sung it before them cars dropped. That's real shit. That's as real as the shit you can get. The fact that this man got a new opportunity, met somebody, was willing, and he was willing to cheat. Resolving issues, solving inner conflict with others, healing past trauma. He thought the grass was greener. He thought she was just better, helping him emotionally. Yeah, he felt they had a past life connection. And then it became an obsession. He was like, I really like this person. And he had to take a step back and be like, wait a minute, but I'm still dealing over here. But through that leaving, he got self-awareness, tapping into your higher self, questioning routines and patterns. He started rethinking, I guess, in this relationship he's dealing in. Fear. He couldn't deal with it no more because the fear of cheating, dealing with two people or dealing with how to sneak around, right? And then right there you got happiness. New discoveries that lead to celebrations. Love yourself first. So yeah, he healed over there. He did all the bad stuff. He left you with the garbage, and he went and got a new trash bag. That's the best way I could put it. So that's what's going on with Peter. Peter, big old cheater. I hope that resonated and helped you. Is he happy? Yes. The card came out. Happiness came out. Yeah. He's content over there. All right, is Thandika still here? I hope it resonated and it helped you. Thandika, you're next. You're welcome. Will I get the job that I will be applying for today? Get it next month and will Well, you gotta pick one. Do you want to know about Jimmy or do you want to know about the job? Then it's Linda and Del Soleil. And then Mark. The job. Linda, you have your question? Go ahead, give me your question, Linda. I'm waiting on Linda's question, and then I'll do Thandika and Linda's question. After I'm done with that, I'll do Del Soleil and Mark's questions. Okay. Then I'll come back to Del Soleil. Okay. Linda wants to know, not Linda, I'm sorry, Thandika. Thandika wants to know job energy, new employment, energy around work, anything she needs to know. Job energy, clarity, understanding. Thandika wants energy in regards to employment. A little clarity, peace of mind, understanding. Alright, Spirit, what you got for Thandika in regards to a new job? Anything you need to know about employment or anything upcoming in that area? Way of escape, understanding, clarity, peace of mind, peace of heart, closure if necessary. You got a job offer. All right. So with this job offer, you may be working overtime, so prepare for that. It may not pan out. You got job offer, overtime, and then unemployment. So it may be a job that don't pan out. It could be a job that lasts for so long and then ends. But in the midst of that job, you'll be having a lot of overtime. So when you're able to get in there, it will be about you saving money to pay your bills, to take care of some things. You know what I mean? Then you'll be back on the job search. But just make sure you follow up on the jobs. Don't stop. Okay? Deadlines is something you're going to worry about. So overtime and deadlines. Keep job searching. Don't stop. Because with this unemployment, okay, so getting the job offer, still search for jobs, right? Because it may not pan out and be alone. You may not like it. It may not be the environment for you. It could be that the job ends. It may be that you don't meet their quota or standards and they let you go. So be mindful of that. But while you're job searching, you may take up training. You know what I mean? Like get certified in something. Do you some trainings. Loan approved. It'll leave changes. So maybe this job will help you get a loan while you're at it. That'll help you make changes in your life. Okay? So just keep yourself, don't stop. Even if you get this job offer, don't stop looking. It said keep your job search going. You know, get training. If you see some training, take it. Especially if it's free. Anything you can get certified for free is a blessing. So, yeah. As far as the job, yeah, you'll get the job offer. You'll work it. Be prepared for overtime. You know what I mean? Make sure you keep the deadlines. It may be that the job has a deadline and you don't meet it. You know what I mean? Like, it could be something within the job that causes you to be not there no more. So, just be mindful of that. All right. I hope that helped. I hope it resonated for you. Make sure you guys like the live if you haven't liked it already. You're welcome. All right, Linda, you ready? Ooh. You got insecurity, self-esteem, hookup, one-night stand, compromise, making changes, and friends, influences. So with this situation overall, what fell out, you may compromise. Maybe y'all hooked up, but the insecurities and friends may be a problem. All right, Spirit, we doing Linda. She wants to get Leo's energy in regards to their relationship and moving, her relocating to California. Can you give her clarity so she can have a peace of mind, understanding, closure, a way of escape if necessary, peace in her heart, anything you want her to know in regards to Leo's energy towards moving and being in a relationship. Who is Leo? Can you tell us what she needs to look out for when it comes to Leo? Alright, Spirit, what do you want Linda to know in regards to Leo's energy when it comes to their relationship and her moving to California? Alright, well, Leo and you had a fated meeting, an important connection. Alright, there are romantic feelings. Sex, a good time. There is connection there. A fated meeting, romance feelings, and sex, a good time. So I would say first thing it's telling me to tell you is like just make sure you don't confuse the romance feelings with a sexual based relationship. Because when you look at this card in the sexual good time relationship, she got her eyes blinded. You know what I mean? Like she got something on her eyes so she can't truly see, and she's letting the sex be what leads, right? So be mindful that you're not blinded by this situation in a way where you're wrapping all the red flags and everything in together. You know what I mean? Wrapping it up in this romantic energy. Because the heart is on the side. So it's not a straight up love, but it is on the side. Okay. Then there's compromise, making changes. It's like you got to do a lot of compromises. And he feels he has to do a lot of compromising with you to make change. But your intuition in his know better. You know what it is. Like you don't have to, if it comes to you spiritually and you feel it spiritually, then you don't have to doubt yourself and like quit doubting yourself. Because you don't want it to be real. Because you want it to be real, and the doubt or anything negative that come to you, you don't want to be real. So be mindful of that, because you got to listen to the flags. It'll put you in a crossroad where you have to make a decision. You have to know what direction you're going in. You have to know, do you need to go the other way? Do you need to go this way? Do you need to go that way? That's where you get that confusion, because you don't know which way to go, and you're nervous and you're scared. But what it's telling me to tell you is to relax and listen to your intuition. Listen to what's really real. Like, stop adding more to it than needs, because you're going to have, it's like making a soup, right? You can have all these things in it, but if you don't have the right seasoning or the right amount of broth or water, it's just going to be a mess. If you let it cook too long, it's going to burn. If you don't cook it enough, it'll be raw. So your relationship is like making a soup. And if you taste something in there that ain't right, then don't be like, no, that's not really the taste I taste. Yeah, it is. You know what I mean? Then you got legal matters and disputes. So be mindful of that. That might be something that goes in your soup. Something that may be an issue. Be mindful of legal matters. Anything that consists of you signing paperwork and documents, don't sign anything immediately, okay? Don't put your name on anything. Don't let yourself be used as anything other than your own person. Don't marry just for some specific reason. You know, if it's not genuine, it's not going to be beneficial to you. It'll cause legal issues if you don't pay attention. Now you got good sex. I mean, good sex. Sex, a good time. It's unexpected. The whole situation is unexpected. All of a sudden. So be mindful of that too. Like I said, because if you're in a sexual relationship and this woman is blindfolded, you're not seeing the full picture because you're wrapped, like I said, wrapped everything in romantic feelings, and then the legal issues or something unexpected happens all of a sudden and you're not prepared. You know what I mean? It's going to be an issue for you. It might be an unexpected, unhealthy attachment, become like an addiction. You know, you can be addicted to a person that's where you get codependency from. Love bombing, gaslighting, trauma bonding, you know, and sometimes you'll put on the blinder yourself just so you don't see it because you want something else that may not even be there. So be mindful of the situation and be real with yourself. If you feel there's a red flag, that's because there is one. You got to have a whole inner growth of trusting yourself, working on your solar plexus, trusting your gut. Be mindful if you're trying to make this a soulmate. Let it be proven to you that it's a soulmate. Okay? So this person, even though it's a fated meeting, they come in, you're blindfolded, you're not paying the full attention. Oh, the romantic feelings got me feeling something, and he's my soulmate, he's my person. But there's unexplained things that may come, or two-facedness. Right? There it go, right there, a third party. He may have somebody that you don't know about. He just ain't telling you. And there it is again, that card that came out earlier. Okay? Be mindful of your self-esteem and insecurities. That'll be what takes you out. If you don't work on yourself, this is not a relationship that's going to be beneficial. Ex-lover, old spark. He might be dealing with an ex-lover, an old spark. Yep, right there. There's that mask again. Not showing your true self. Not showing everything about itself. Giving you what you need to hear. Once again, that unhealthy attachment. There's a breakup, an ending. Right? But the card falling underneath it is your bliss and happiness comes after that breakup. It was a breakup. Then it was bliss and happiness. So don't worry about if you lose them. Like, it may hurt if you feel that way, but it's not like you're losing your soul. You know what I mean? Because of romantic feelings. Something unexpected all of a sudden. Like I said, hurting, agonizing pain. So be mindful, guard your heart. This may not be that guy. It feel good, but take it for that and don't mix it up with romantic feelings. Keep them separated. You gotta separate the man from the relationship, the emotional side. What's the actions? What's the movement? What's the deal? What is he doing that shows you better than he could tell you? What's the confirmation? Not the little bit of things, but the real things. Move you out there to California to have you brokenhearted. That's not beneficial. He may be dealing with an ex that may come into the path that changes your progress. So I would definitely be mindful, Linda, when it comes to Leo. I will definitely be mindful. Me personally, I never felt, even when I was reading in the beginning, I never felt this was something you need to move across country for. He ain't did enough work. All right? I hope it resonated. I hope it helps. All right, I got Del Soleil and Mark. Give me y'all questions. Who's crushing on me? What's Darwin current thoughts? Okay. I thought. All right, let's see what I can get for Del Soleil. Okay, Linda. I'll check my email. All right, Spirit. This is for Del Soleil. She wants to know the energy of anyone crushing. So we want to know anybody crushing on her. Where do they work? The person crushing on her. Where do they work? Like, give me some information about the person crushing on her. All right, Spirit. We want to know the energy of the person crushing on Del Soleil, can you give us clarity so that it's bringing a peace of mind, peace in the heart, a way of escape, information, closure if necessary. Anything you want us to know about Del Soleil's crush as far as their employment. This person is spiritual, right? This person may work in science, or in a lab. Like they may draw blood, or, you know, like people go to the doctor and have to get labs done. What's that called? A phlebotomist. They could work in that field in the hospital, that too. And then you got court. This person may have a criminal history or been in jail, or they could work, or maybe work, you know, working in the courthouse. Maybe this person is a spy. This is a crush for this. Yeah. They may be a security guard. They could be a bailiff in the courthouse, right? Or they could be a security guard at a laboratory. This person can work as a security guard. Fireman. So some kind of civil service. But they a lost soul. They're lost souls. Like somebody, a lost soul. Maybe that's why they're at the temple working on their spirituality. So this person works either in police, security, somewhere like that, versus firemen. Somewhere in the civil service, through the courthouse, possibly. He likes to volunteer. Maybe he likes magic too. That's 2 clues about the person. You got criminal. Like I said, that might be going along with the court. That's why he's a lost soul. A lost soul in the court. In his life, he dealt with athletics, athletic build. Yeah, be careful. He might be a little bit of a madman. Anything else about this person? A lost soul. He's still a lost soul. A singer. Maybe likes to karaoke. In the bars. Be careful if he's an alcoholic. He got all kind of shapes to himself. He's an older guy. Yep, told you, clergy in the temple. Yeah, church guy. He may present as a church guy. A drunkard, a dancer, like to dance in the club. All right, anything else about this crush that Del Soleil needs to know about? You might, yeah, music like a club. You might meet him in a club, a bar, a party, something like that. Okay. There it is again, security guard. He might be a security guard. Has a child, acts like a child. So overall, you're dealing with somebody who was a security guard. He might have wanted to be a firefighter in his life. Been to jail. Maybe that's what knocked him out of the running. Or he has worked in the court as a bailiff or something like that. He works in security. A patrolman, watchman, or a service provider. Has a child or acts like a child. Yeah, he's a father. I cracked that right on open. So, be mindful because he might have an alcohol problem. Yeah, he might start out, repairman on the side. So this person is a security guard that has a child. So, but he got a drinking problem. So be mindful. DUI might be where the court come from. A DUI or something. He might have had that on his record. Be mindful. I hope that helped. I hope it resonated. You see, I know who this is. If it resonates, that's him. All right, Mark, you ready? Oh, I think I remember who you talking about, Del Soleil. I think I remember. Wow. That's wonderful. That's confirmation. All right, Darwin. We're going to find out what you're doing towards Mark. We ain't got time for games. I'll fuck you up. I mean, in my mind, because I don't know who Darwin is, so I can't really put hands and feet on him, you know? You gotta drink water. You gotta drink lots and lots of water. No matter what you do, you gotta always drink water. Yeah, you can. I'm gonna be honest. Let me tell you what's going on so I can give you a full understanding. The chakra services I'm still putting together. I had, like, last week I was under reconstruction because I got my computer, I got my desk. I'm setting my room up. I got a new bed coming this week. So I'm doing my room over to give myself a better centralized space. I'm trying to get these cards to go along with what I want to do for the chakra sessions. So I don't feel comfortable taking people's money until I'm prepared. It's just it don't feel good to me. I don't like owing people. That's a me thing. That's not a you thing, okay? So I really don't want to take your money until I'm where I need to be to make sure I can give you the good service that I want to give you. You know what I mean? Like, when we go into doing chakra services, it's more focused and a little bit more dedicated. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get everything set up with decency and order so that way you can get your money worth. So more than likely, I'm trying to have everything ready to go by April the 6th. That is when I'll roll out everything new. That's what I'm working towards. So I definitely will email you. You will be first in line to get the service, and we'll go from there. So yeah, that's chakra. All right. Yeah, let's go with the truth of Darwin right here. All right, Mark. Darwin, double life, breaking free, pulling strings, court date, curated image. Woo! Got a lot going on with Darwin, huh? My daughter just got up, y'all, and she didn't know because my dog whining, and she just let the dogs out again. I love it. Hey, go ahead out there. Yeah, I let them out before I started my reads. Huh? All right, Spirit. We talking. We want to know about Darwin. Mark wants to know the energy Darwin has towards him. Keep it clear, concise. Give clarity. Give understanding. Give peace of mind, peace in the heart, a way of escape if necessary. We want the truth of a matter, no confusion, straight clarity, so that if necessary, it can be a release and move on. But we just want to understand, how was Darwin feeling towards his energy towards Mark? Like, what's the real deal going on? Okay, I hear you about that too, but I'm doing these right now. No, he needs to get a reading. Yeah. Okay. Pull one. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I hear you, Spirit. Sorry, I be talking to Spirit. Be getting me all, like, telling me what to do. All right, here we go. You ready, Mark? All right, Spirit. All right. Darwin's energy towards Mark. Very off balance. Cancel. They crossed the line. Now they're being called out and torn down. A fall from grace hits harder when it's public. Yeah, you're canceled. He feels like you're canceled. Okay. I feel like maybe if you did something or maybe cheating, I feel like a lot of cheating be going on. Darwin is not feeling it. Numbing out. Okay. They say they got it under control, but the pattern is starting to show. When life gets heavy, their escape route is always chemical. So maybe this person has an alcohol problem as well. Yep, ex drama. Whether you have drama with him or he has drama with another ex. But there's just drama. Right? The past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, or still has emotional pull. Now, this could be you towards him. Like, if you still fantasizing and wanting this person, you know what I mean? This could be how you're coping. You know, be mindful of pulling drama into a situation that's unnecessary. And if it's vice versa, where he's pulling in drama, that's not something you need to receive. Like, there's more fish in the sea. You got to go and buy a stronger pole and get better bait. You feel me? Scam alert. Okay? It's not always about money. Clout, access, or reputation. There's many ways to get played. See what I'm saying? Darwin says you're a drama queen. Don't get pulled into the drama. If peace showed up, they start a fight out of boredom. Oof, chaos. Toxic. Very toxic. Doing the work. Maybe this is dealing with candle work, candle magic, spell work. Growth is happening behind the scenes. Healing patterns, owning truth, and unlearning survival mode. This also is just doing the work to be better. There's that court date that opened up. The courtroom might be the stage, but the real drama started long before the documents were filed. Be mindful not to be a stalker. Be mindful if they're a stalker. But Darwin's energy towards you, you got to be mindful. I don't know who you are, and I can't say it's not you. But if you do have tendencies to be a little erratic, be mindful, because he will follow a protective order. He will follow a restraining order. Living large. Luxury is the new baseline. They're not just dabbling in it. Wealth, they're dwelling in it. Got a lot of chaos here. Backstab. Trust was offered. So he feel like you backstabbed. Trust was offered and loyalty was assumed. But beneath the surface, betrayal has been brewing. You went to the club, met somebody at the club. The vibe is social, the setting is electric, and everyone is playing a role. Some are here to connect, and some just want the spotlight. What song is... I know that song. That song is coming up in my head. Jennifer Hudson Spotlight. Good karma. Something done in good faith is coming back multiplied. Energy never disappears, it circulates. So he feel he got good karma. Alright, so what you dealing with Darwin is, leave him alone. He really ain't checking for you. I mean, to be honest with you, Mark, I keep honesty over here because it's a treasure. And I'm telling you to keep moving forward. Go buy a stronger pole and work on new fish. Darwin is living his life according to how, you know, it best suits him. But this card right here alone tells you the power of what he feels like. This is like a blown up phone. You feel me? Like, this right here is telling you all. This is a pic. Like, you should take a picture of this. Screenshot this. Screenshot that card and put it as your screensaver to let you know. If you still feeling something for Darwin, screenshot that. Let's see. Make sure I ain't got no glare. Yeah, screenshot that. And when you screenshot that, make sure you remember this is Darwin's feeling. Cancel. He said cancel. He said cancel. So that way you can start healing yourself. Leave that mother sucker alone, Mark. It's time to break free. It's time to move on. For real. Don't keep obsessing for somebody that don't want you. It wastes your good. You got to, got good characteristics. Go find somebody else to share them with. You know what I mean? Or just work on yourself, self-love, so that you'll find a partner that benefits you in a positive way. Nobody deserves to be in an unrequited love situation. That is 100% codependency and low self-esteem and lack of self-worth. Yep, because it's a curated image. It's not real. I don't know. Does he do drag? I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. J-Lo 444, are you still here? Hold on, let me see if this J-Lo 444 is still here. Okay, last call for J-Lo 444. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Linda, you can ask your one question. And then I'll close out with Del Soleil's read. And then that'll be it for the night. For the morning. Whatever you want to call it. You good with that? What do you mean, who is Theo to you? Who is Theo? Linda, song just came up in my spirit. And it's I think it's Kenny Rogers. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for love in too many faces. Looking for love. That's what you're doing. I need you to work on self. Don't turn nothing sweet with nobody. I'll look them up. I'm still going to do the read, but I'm telling you from channeling, I'm sitting here and I'm telling you. Mm-mm. All right, Spirit. We got one question. We want to know about Ladii to Linda. Sneaky link, lucky break, new boo, extra, quick getaway. Skirt. So, may start as a sneaky link, excuse me. Think you got a lucky break. Try to make him your new boo. But he's extra. He's a clown. And you have to make a quick getaway. Alright, here we go. Hey, Theo's energy towards Linda. Clarity. Answers. Everything that's necessary for Linda to get information for closure, for needed movement, for this peace of mind and peace in the heart. Theo. Theo is spiritually woke. Hello to everybody that came in the room. Welcome in. Spiritually woke. So Theo is spiritually woke. Self-awareness, cutting through illusions, detached from ego. So he just chill. But he looking at it like it's cuffing season. I told you. Don't no man stay friends for no reason. Single and ready to mingle, ready for a relationship, on the hunt. Come with receipts, evidence, guilty as charged, exposed. Like I said, he this right here, he's got this outfit. What's that called? When you're what's it called when you're a mascot? A mascot telling you representing Bonnie and Clyde, ride or die, us against the world. Honeymooning. That's that first stage like I told you about. Nosy. Be mindful that he's a gossip. Tell your business. He'll get the receipts so he can gossip. He'd be willing to make you a sneaky link. A side piece. Low-key situation. Hidden lover. He'll bone you real fast. Fast action, progression forward. The wait is over. And then have you recalling all that. No, leave that nigga. Excuse my French. Because you're trying to make it in it to win it. Long-term intentions invested. If you don't start with the long haul, don't even give him the sneaky link. Yeah, don't lift off till he puts something on the table. So Theo is like everybody else, but his intentions may be light right now until he get clean and get, you know, he gotta get clean and get on the new level. Don't come on my page promoting somebody else. I'll put you in timeout, and that's only for a minute, so you can learn better. We don't play them games. Yeah, so you gonna have to make him work, Linda. Theo has to be. You can't just give in to Theo, okay? Don't just give in. All right, we got 15 minutes left. What's going on out there? I need 4 more likes. Can I get 4 more likes? Exactly. Close down the station. Can I get 4 likes, please? 4 likes. All right, we got 3 more likes. Can I get 3 more likes? All right, we need 1 more to get 50. Exactly. I had to put her on timeout. I only did a minute timeout because that's just because you tried to promote somebody else. I don't promote unless I'm in a partnership with the people, okay? That's what I want to clarify. I don't have a problem promoting nobody. I'm just not going to do it on somebody else's terms. Yeah, I got you. Because I'm out of here at 6 o'clock. I'm not staying over past 6. I got something to do today. I have an appointment. What is that? Flashing lights. TF. All right, flashlight. What you want to know about who? Mateo? David Mateo. What you want to know? Just the energy around David Mateo? His name is Shane. Yo. All right, let's get to it. I was just joking when you said Shane. I know what you were saying. I was just joking with you. Yeah, David Mateo's energy towards you. Okay, here we go. Let's get busy. Time is running down. All right, Spirit, we're coming right now to you in regards to David Mateo. Flashing Lights wants to know the energy about him towards her, or just the energy about him as a person. Is this somebody to stick with? Is this somebody that she needs to be mindful of? Can you give clarity and understanding of who David Mateo is so she can have a way of escape, information, peace of mind, peace in her heart, anything that she needs to have closure, understanding, anything to give her a way of escape if necessary. Anything he's dealing with or situations she needs to be aware of. We just like some clarity in regards to David Mateo. All right, Spirit, what you got for David for flashing lights in regards to clarity? David, curated image. Every post is polished. Every angle is calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reels. So he can be presenting himself as something more than what he is. Okay? Be mindful of a facade. The audacity. Boundaries were crossed, and the worst part, they acted like it was their right. So he thinks he might have an ego problem. He might have a little bit of an ego problem. And a drama queen. Don't get pulled into the drama. If peace showed up, they'll start a fight out of boredom. So he might be a little chaotic. So what you dealing with David is he might act bigger than he is. He has the audacity to do things that might make you irritated. And he like drama. So he might be one of the people that like to fight, argue and fuss and fight all the damn time. Yeah, he'll say, oh, you just don't understand me. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said, which is that curated image, pretending they're somebody else or more than what they are. You might have to end up breaking free of this situation. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. Wedding day. This is somebody that if he does make changes or he does willing to break free of old habits and ways, you could marry this person. It may get that deep. Yeah, because if he's doing the work, he would be... If he can take the mask off and be who he needs to be, this is somebody that can be a long-term situation. But don't get caught up in the mask. You got to tell him either keep it real with me or let me be. You know what I mean? You got to always keep that standard within yourself. Either keep it real with me or let me be. Like, that's all to it. Don't be writing his name all over your notebook right now. It's not that deep. Right now, he got too much of a facade. He has too much of a curated image for you to be looking at the marriage part of it. If he don't start doing the work, no, there's no marriage. It's just a fantasy. Because he deal with too much drama. If he don't put down the drama, it's no purpose. You know what I mean? Making bank. So he might be financially good. He might have some money in his pocket. He might take you on dates. Like I said, it's not that he's totally... It's not showing that he's a villain. I ain't opened no card that said a villain. It just says somebody that has curated an image, hiding behind a mask, basically. People always pump fake themselves. They be acting harder than they are, or more intelligent, or whatever. They you know how you do it. You know what I'm talking about. There you go, right there. Live and learn. I'm telling you, if this David don't do the work and he don't understand by living and learning, mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. Exactly like I said. If he don't be willing to do the work, I'm telling you, I don't know your real name, and I hate the name calling you flashing lights. I don't hate your name, but I hate calling you that. So, flashing lights, the fuck. I would tell you David is just like every other human in the world. Gabriella. Ooh, girl, why was my daughter almost Gabriella? But my mom called her Gabby anyway. I don't know why she called her Gabby. That ain't even her name. But that's dope. But yeah, fake profile. Like I said, it's not just a filter. It's a full-on facade. The person being presented doesn't match the reality behind the screen. So like I said, he's putting on a fake, a curated image. And if this person don't do the work, you're going to have to burn a bridge. Okay, 5:55 on the clock. It's not about closure. It's about cutting ties. Whether connection exists, it's been torched beyond repair. Yeah. Spilled tea. Gossip is currency. Someone just cashed in. When the tea's this hot, you better believe it's being passed around. Be mindful of talking to your friends about them. Don't give people your information. This is the kind where you can either make it or break it in the kind of relationship you're dealing with. With somebody that has a curated image, that means they're trying to put on a front, right? And it's going to be a matter of if he can trust you or not. That's what's going to come down to. Can he trust you with who he really is? Is it going to be every time something happens, you call a friend, call your mama, call your cousin or whatever, and tell all the business? Or is it going to be you go directly to him and you know, hey, I don't like when you did blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to matter. Yeah, I told you, because he got a trouble past. The past still lingers like smoke in the room. Even if it's buried, its energy hasn't left the building. There's that curated image again. Like I said, because he has a troubled past, he gives you a facade. He's trying to find a clean slate in his life. You gotta, like I said, it don't have no villain and it ain't got no backstab. And so you don't have cards that are coming out that make me feel like he's a bad dude. You know what I mean? He's probably young. What are y'all in y'all early 20s? It sounds like he's in his early 20s still trying to get his manhood on. This is somebody you might have to grow slow. Yeah, like I said, yep. Yep, told you, early 20s. He's 20. Like I told you, he's getting his manhood on. And either you going to be the kind of woman that pulls him into what a real relationship is, or you're going to push him over to the other side. Either you got to keep it real with yourself first so that you can keep it real with him. Don't let him slide. Don't let him play them games. Watch. My number one saying over here is, if someone shows you who they are, believe them. Right? If someone shows you who they are, believe them. So that's what I would tell you about David. You know. So now you know up front that he is gonna try to present himself being more than what he is. But you could be that chick that be like, I don't want that fake stuff, boy. Who are you really? He gonna look at you like, oh, this one different. Cause you already been told. Lady T done told you about David. You could pull him all the way in, girl. You might get a husband. Now, when you do, make sure you send me pictures. I definitely want pictures. And I want pictures of the babies. And then I'll do y'all a couple reading for free as a wedding gift. But yeah, just do the work. Oh shit, not a bridesmaid. Okay. Well, maybe Auntie would be a I'll help you set up. Like, I don't know if I want to be in the wedding, but I'll be at a wedding, but I don't know if I want to be in it. I could set up a little table over in the corner at your wedding where I could do readings for you. But yeah, with this one, like I said, I don't have any energy of him being bad. You already got that wedding day card, so he can literally be husband material. But the problem is he ain't met nobody that he could be full. You know what I mean? Like, be full David. You know what I mean? So I'm giving you, I'm gonna call you Gabby because I like it. So Gabby, what you gotta do is, like I said, work on self so you can work on yourself as a wife. Wife your standards and show him something different. And I guarantee you, he'll give you a ring. Because I don't have cheating. I don't have pregnancies. These cards, look, I'm going to prove it to you that I know he ain't bad. Because look, I got cheating. I got envy, scam, canceled, double life, inner turmoil, going viral. You know what I'm saying? A gold digger, going broke. Like, he could have all these cards, pulling strings. You know what I'm saying? Consequences, jail, all that. But it's not. It just says he living and learning, doing the work. You know what I mean? Alright. I gotta get ready to go. It's 6 o'clock. I gotta catch some Z's. I gotta go to the doctor. Alright. Period poo. Period poo. Wait a minute. How they do that? Give you the little heart. The finger heart. Oh, no. Just regular doctor appointment. Nothing serious. Just gotta make sure you keep them checkups. You know, keep your body right. But thank you. All right. Anything else from anybody else before I go? Look, wedding day came out at the bottom. Told you that card is right there. Look, even I cut the deck with my thumb on accident. Invite only. That's some invitation for that wedding. Be mindful. Do the work. He got a crush on you. He still like you. Dale, did you already? Yeah. That's Dale. I'm talking to Dale right now. Sorry, Gabby. You always get me at the end, girl. All right. You did the 1111. Oh, go to my description. You'll see it in there, Gabby. Okay. All right. What's the firefighter's name? Good morning, Sunday. All right, Spirit. We closing the night with this last read. We want to know the energy of Rahim towards Dale. What does Dale need to know for clarity? What energy does Dale need to know in regards to Rahim? All right, Spirit, what you got for Rahim? What does Dale need to know in regards to Rahim? All right, anything else we can close out this deck? All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, overall. Well, we can see that right there. Rahim might be going a little broke. Okay? The bills are stacking, the funds are shrinking, and the lifestyle isn't matching the bank account. Alrighty then. Well, damn. Starting with spilled tea. Gossip is currency and someone just cashed in. When the tea's this hot, you better believe it's being passed around. So he might be a gossip. Hold on. Pause. Put a period on that right there, Spirit. We got Mr. No, don't delete. Please don't ever delete before I confront him. Go back. Release him. Release him, Linda. You know I don't let nobody get blocked before I confront him. Give me back Steven. You making me stop a whole read for Steven. Unblock him. Yeah, make sure you let me know when he unblocked. Alright, anyway, like I said, we're going to wait for Steven to be unblocked so I can go ahead and let him know about himself real quick. But until then, Raheem spilled tea. Is he back? Oh, well, as long as I don't see him, I'm going to go back. But next time anybody come in like that, let me see him and say what I got to say. Then we can put him on Block Street, okay, Linda? Gabby ready. Gabby said we can put hands on him. That's funny. Okay, but anyway, we doing this for Dale. Let's focus on Dale's read. All right, but anyway, as far as Raheem spilled tea, so that means he like to run his mouth. That's probably part of the reason he's going broke. Right here, boiling point. Maybe a drinker. Yeah, we already know he's a drinker because that other card that pulled in the energy of the drunkard. So, but that is where he when he drink, he get angry, he get physical. He could be a violent person when he's drunk. He might be an alcoholic. That's why he's going broke, because he can't control that. You know what I mean? He don't have control over his alcoholism. All right, right here, the double life, like I said. Okay, so when you got a person like this, they are, what's that called? Functioning alcoholic. Where he know how to be this person in the career, but then, outside that career, he a drunkard. Or he lives in a way that there is a double life. He may have had consequences, DUIs, or something come up where he has to go to court for it. Right? So this is a messed up man. Dirty. See, I'm telling you, it's just a messed up man. Raheem ain't the one for the scene. Raheem is diabolical to me. Not heavy diabolical, but diabolical enough. All right, you got dirty laundry. Okay. So you got, they thought they buried it deep, but old messes have a way of resurfacing, and this one's messy enough to leave a stain. So that might go with that court date. He might have a history of DUIs and got it expunged, or he has other little kinks and tinks that he tries to hide. Fighting. Maybe he's abusive physical, and that's what he's trying to hide. Maybe he has domestic charges. I would look him up in the database and see if he has any arrests. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solutions. It's about winning at all costs. Secrets. Dirty laundry. Secrets. Ooh, Raheem. All right, Spirit. We want to know what's the T on Raheem. Um, give us clarity, confirmation. Allow these cards to match to give us more information for Raheem. What else do we need to know, Spirit, in regards to Raheem? He got a lot of things going on. Spilled tea, double life. Somebody will tell you he has a history. Court dates, dirty laundry, fighting. What else do we need to know about this man, Raheem? Behind the double life. Anything else we need to know? Because we can close this deck. Alright, let's close this deck out. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall we got creativity. Steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feeds off of you. Feeds off of you, like I said. Overall, he going broke. He don't have no more creativity. You got played out. Alright. So the whole situation with him is played out. Still trying to run the race of, the look versus who he really is and what he really got going on. Right here, already confirming. He got legal issues, court, judges, immigration, lawyers. That's that court date. So right there is showing you that he didn't. This is confirming that he has legal issues that you need to be mindful of. Cock blocking, right? So with cock blocking, you got a person that doesn't want you to succeed, always trying to come against you and what you're doing. Don't want nobody to be better than you. Steals your creativity. Doesn't want you to ever shine more than he shines. So he has a bad problem with that. He has bad karma. He got the kind of karma that'll drain you to where you'll be damn near dead. Like, that's how bad it is. He's just not that guy. But he's into you. That's the thing that's so weird. Like, he like you. Right? And then we got it again. 2 confirmations. Fighting. Girl fight. Fighting. Arguments. Physical fights. At war. Competing. This is his biggest issue. So you got a confirmation right there. You got a confirmation with the legal issues in the court. So it could actually be, like I said, it could be domestic violence. It could be DUIs. I don't know him to know. But the karma of being bad karma, I would say literally domestic violence, especially when it's fighting. It's telling me it's fighting. He can get drunk and get violent. Liquor is not his friend. He shouldn't be drinking. See the boiling point. See the fire coming off the liquor bottle. Right? So you got this person that has a boiling point when they have liquor. And that liquor, but see, this whole situation, like I said, of this being drunk is like played out. But like I said, I'm not gonna lie and tell you like, oh no, but he like you. He's into you. I don't know if you want to save somebody like that. That's the best way I can say it. All right, Spirit, what we got for Raheem? Anything else for Raheem, Spirit? Raheem's energy towards Del Soleil. Alright, anything else? We can close out this deck, Spirit. Alright, let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall, you got boundaries. This is somebody you need to put boundaries up. know when to put up and let down your walls. So this person is somebody you need to be mindful of. Like I said, you got to have boundaries with Raheem because he got too many issues. He wants you to take a leap of faith. Right? Taking risks, stepping into the beauty of the unknown. So that's kind of, he feels like I could put this mask on right here and give her what she needs, play this part long enough, right? Block her from anybody else or try to, hide who I am and my bad karma. And hopefully she'll take a leap of faith with me. Putting in the work. See? He want to put the work in because he into you. He got a goal. Action that helps achieve goals, building the path to success, being successful in getting your attention. Part of it is he knows you have abundance because he's going broke. Right? And he know you got abundance. That's only part of it. It's like two sides of the same coin. Hey, I like her and she got money. That's the bonus. But he got too much in his spirit. He needed to declutter. Maybe even need to clean up. Let go of old items. Create new sacred space for yourself. He can see you as a divine counterpart too. Like I said, that's the part being into you. Like I said, there's two sides of the same coin. Because he's stressed. Cleanse and detoxify from unnecessary commitments. That goes along with this decluttering. He got too much on his plate. He got a lot going on. He's all over the place. I don't know if this is the kind of thing where I would say he need a good woman type energy. I don't know. I'm not feeling that way right now. He got too much stuff he need to take care of himself. It may even cause you unnecessary stress. Creativity, then we just see that right here in this deck. So that's double confirmation. His creativity could be blocked. He might be very creative. Because sometimes you got to be creative enough to wear a double mask, don't you? Have fun, express your new ways. This is a relationship. Like maybe he's being creative how to talk to you. Maybe he's being creative how to get over. You never know. Like he just got a different perspective of how he's doing things. You know what I'm saying? Because the overall energy is that he's going broke. Sacrifice, giving up something now for a future reward. Exactly. He needs to sacrifice the drinking. He needs to sacrifice the women. Everything that's bringing him bad karma. Right? He got too many things he needs to do before he can be a full husband or relationship partner. He got to be willing to make them sacrifices. Letting things go. New opportunity, right? That might be what comes, right? He might have a new opportunity that shows up that makes him be able to do something different. Let me see. All right, let's close out with these. So you got somebody. So Raheem is dealing with possibly alcoholism, some DUIs or DVs. He got some bad karma on him, but the legal issues is a problem. You know, but it depends on what kind of work he's putting in and for why. Right? Is he putting in work to make money, or is he putting in work to get your money? You see what I'm saying? Like, two things can be true. All right, let's close out with this deck. All right, Spirit, what do you need to tell Dosole in regards to this Raheem? Anything you need her to know for clarity? Anything? What does Dosole need to know in regards to dealing with Raheem or herself? All right. All right, let's close out this deck. All right, Spirit, let me close this deck out. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oops. Overall, emerging into grace. I open my soul to grace. So, like, when dealing with him, maybe you give him some grace. Like I said, I don't know how. I ain't saying that he's violent. It ain't that he gotta be so violent towards you. You know, just give him some grace. You know, keep your distance. Stay on your toes. You know what I mean? Like, pay attention. Don't fall prey. If you cordial with him, just stay cordial. You know what I mean? But give him grace. Don't judge him. He going through some things, like most Americans. Right here saying, make sure you proceed softly. You know, my inner power grows in moments of gratitude. So, proceed softly. Like I said, giving him grace, proceeding softly. Maybe if this healing comes and he does what he need to do, maybe that's the opening to love. You know, it's just a process. It's like taking tiptoes into full-fledged running. Manifesting dreams. My dreams are coming true. So this could be something, like I said, if you're doing the work, it may manifest into that. And being in the flow. I'm in the flow of the universe. So that's telling you. So this is basically saying, start slow. And if he does the work as well, and you see actual genuine, like I tell you, you got to have tests. Don't go in there blind. Don't go in there without your equipment of knowledge, right? Don't go in there getting played. Don't go in there like you don't know. You've already been told he got issues, right? But it depends on what you want to give to him to be able to either fix them issues, or if this is something you just want to be like, nope, But you got to proceed softly with the whole scenario, like how you deal with him, how you talk to him, because starting with grace, like being a friend, just playing the friend role, no sex, no, don't give him no booty, don't give him no love talk, just a straight up therapist energy friend. That could be where the love comes, because he may need to go to therapy. Maybe you even get him to go to therapy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how deep this goes for y'all, but if that's your choice. But if you choose to go forward, like I said, you're going to want to go into the energy starting slow. Slow as hell. Damn near like what's it called? Millimeters? Like slow as hell. Because I don't know if he's a domestic abuser or if this is DUIs. It can go both ways. Get a DUI, go home and beat somebody. Like, I'm just saying, you feel me? So what I would tell you is creativity, dodging bullets, bad habits. Right here, look, I'm going to show you all these cards I'm pulling up. Bad habits, a divination abuser, reflecting. So if he ain't doing no reflect, yeah, Jacks, yep. Creativity, dodging bullets, bad habits, divination abuser, reflecting. Even if going broke, possible pregnancy, a plot twist, the audacity, party scene, yep. Making peace, there you go. He might end up making peace after all. Boundaries, decisions, denial, and then acceptance. So he will accept it, and then he'll get happiness. Hell yeah, like wow. Recognition, okay. So you got to put up your boundaries. Make him make decisions. He gonna be in denial, but eventually he'll accept it and gain the happy. Like that's the best you can get. Recognition, from because he's in your energy because he has a past life connection with you, and he wants you to embrace. But it could become an obsession, which he'll have to apologize for, and rest, stop, quit, because in divine timing, if it's meant to be, you know what I'm saying, he has patience. But balance is something he needs to release if it's not going to be able to balance and back off, right? Wow. So you got somebody that has more bad than good right now, but it's not going to be, it's hidden. He hides it under a mask. It's not something, unless you go and research his driving history, it's not going to be just out there, right? Or somebody tells you about it. Oh, girl, Raheem done had 13 arrests for DV since he was 20. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty much where you are, because he got dirty laundry. And 100% he comes into your energy because he is truly into you. There's not even a question about that. That's not even like, oh, does he like her? Does he? No, he definitely does. 100%. But when it comes to you, if you're not into him, don't worry about it. A trusted friend, breaking free. Ooh, girl, be careful. Maybe maybe he got a baby or another baby on the way, something like that. There's a pregnancy around him now. Dwelling in the truth. If you're not dwelling in, simplify your life. That goes into that declutter. See, child services. Be mindful. I don't know. I always want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but a fucked up person can't really benefit my doubt. You know what I mean? So there's that child service. We already had that expecting pregnancy, maybe beat a baby mama type thing. Dust it off, trying to get something out of, cleaning something old off, rekindling, starting over, something like that. There's that creativity again. Drama starter. Cyberbully. He'd get online. We are. Yep. He's good for a romance. He probably good for some good sex, but you got to be careful because he might be the type that put it on you and get a little sprung. Don't put yourself in bugaboo situation, but he might be good. He might blow your back out. Some people like to get the back blown out every now and again, A little back blow. He hustling. He might sell dope on the side. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh yeah. When a woman's fed up. That's the song. That just came to me. When a woman's fed up. There ain't nothing you can do about it. It's like falling out of love. Yeah, that's the song for him. When a woman's fed up, yeah. That's what hurts him most, when a woman's fed up. But he do too much shit. Yep, because it comes in a session. He got to resolve some issues within himself. He need to be realigned. He needs work. You know what I'm saying? He may be willing to take a leap of faith. I don't know, depending on the person. But if he do, he'll celebrate because of completed, resolving of issues. He got decisions to make. So do you. That's because y'all got a past life connection. For real. That's pretty much what it is. Dedication. He dedicated. He's like, I want her. But you got to make sure you set those boundaries. Yep, and take your time to evaluate. All right? I hope that helped. I hope that gave you some insight. I'm over budget. You're welcome. Hey, everybody. This Lady T. I want to thank you all for coming into my room. Spirit, I thank you for allowing us to have these reads, to giving us clear insight, allowing us to get closure, understanding, a way of escape, information that helps make an executive decision in our lives. I thank you for allowing me to be the vessel that is utilized to be able to give a word. God, I thank you for allowing me to use my tools to help people give them a way of escape. God, I thank you for just allowing me to be bold enough, wise enough, and accepting of the gift you've given me. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Keep your head up. If I got a goal to meet, if I meet my goal, I'm going to go live during the week. So be mindful and pay attention to that. So if that goal is met, I'm going to celebrate when it happens. Okay? So you may see me on during the weekday this week. It's not a habit, but it's a celebration. And I got some special things I want to do on that night. All right? But like I said, if you like this channel and you want to ride the spiritual journey and keep going with me and the crew, the JurNie family, then make sure you subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, please don't do it just to make me feel good or for a moment, because I hate when people take their likes back, their subscriptions back. It just makes me feel violated. Indian givers. But thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the energy, currency that was given tonight. I think we got, what, 78? We could have got to 80, but you know how it is. But between now and the end of the week, I will be in reconstruction. If I meet my goal, like I said, and you see me on live, it's for a special night. And I'm not going to tell nobody in advance. It's just going to be on live. I'm just going to be on live, okay? If you need to talk to me, email me. I do reply. I got some new things coming. April 5th, April 5th at midnight, the prices change. So April 6th, new pricing. It will go up a couple dollars. And the reads that I do on live will change as well, how I do things. So I got a lot of new things I'm trying to do to get more efficient, preserve my energy, because I know what I got and I don't want to take advantage and drain myself. But anyway, love y'all. Anybody who didn't get a read, you can email me. Okay, check my email. Lady T Spiritual Journey 9 at yahoo.com. Thank you for being here. Like I said, if I meet my goal this week, I'll be on live this week. If I don't meet it, I should be back on the weekend. So keep yourself safe. Keep your head up. Self-love. All right. Have a great day. Lady T's out. Peace. Love you too, if you can hear me.